Good morning. Aye, aye, aye. Good morning. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Zersty hitting the first. Finally, knocking sideways off. Rufus, welcome in. Mr. Kraken, Glitch, Choo Choo, Harry Love, Denny, Zayman, good day. Dr. No, Cough. Afternoon. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend. I went for a lovely hike with the pups on Saturday. Early morning Saturday, I mind. I fucking polished off 10 hours under 2 hours. 10 miles hiking under 2 hours, which was not bad. However, my fucking calves are hurting afterwards, though. I think I maybe went too fast, too furious. It was good, though. Good stuff. And we have 4 sleeps, chap. 4 sleeps until War Dogs weekend. So I put down the schedule that we're possibly streaming for the next 12 days. Hey, fall down. How you doing, dude? I need to get my flight booked today or tomorrow for Manchester as well. Not because I'm invited by CIG. Because I'm wanting to cause mischief. Up to no good. Meanwhile, in SE, even with a panic patch, PTU is still fucked. Seems that way. However, in slightly good, better kind of news, we have this from Thorson, which is basically the guy who works on like balancing for weapons and stuff like that at CIG. Obviously, taken over from like the vehicle experience team, or kind of is like part of the vehicle experience team. The yada 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 yada. But as I always state on this channel, no, because you've already had snacks before I start the stream. Don't even try and push it. Don't even try and push it, Mr. Nova. You had snack before start the stream. No. No, don't look like that. Don't look like that. No. No. Don't be all lovely. You just stay and chill. Alright? Hey, Astro, how you doing? Short glass. Will you be trying to sneak into CIG wearing a wig and fake glasses? No. I will not be. No. So anyway, this dude does obviously like the balancing. You should have known him from a few videos, stuff like that. And basically, as I always advertise on this channel, when CIG do something, it's to test something out, to get data back on it. It's not like all the PvPers start fucking crying about and their meta and their gameplay loop is ruined on Spectrum and shit like that. It's like, it's not that deep. It's CIG always like, will this work? Will this work? This doesn't work. Bring it back. Stuff like that. So what they're planning to do is basically go back to how the game was before engineering. Because we can all agree, AJ, welcome in. We can all agree that the balancing around that time was actually pretty good. And the engineering stuff in my opinion, didn't need to even be added into fighters. It could have just been a multi-crew kind of thing. But obviously, like, they've done some hot fixes, band-aid, blah blah, whatever you want to call it, and it doesn't work. And we can all agree it doesn't work. It just doesn't feel right in anything. My biggest issue is that they disabled everything to do with moon atmosphere flight. So instead of you actually having like actual kickback on when you over yaw and stuff, they completely disabled it. So people can UFO and backstrafe to the heart's content like it's in space, which kind of sucks. So for me, that's the biggest thing that ruined PvP in general. When it comes to me actually playing I just don't like the idea that you're flying everywhere in like it's a space game kind of thing. Like the definition that we used to have in Atmosphere was so good because people couldn't backstrafe at speed. People couldn't fucking hard turn at speed. They had to slow everything down and be a bit more cautious on things. So that all got disabled. So it's like whatever, right? But they want to go back to the time to kill before engineering. That's good. They basically address band-aids, shield updates, adjusting shield health, slapdown times, recharge rates, recovery times, just to avoid the escape gameplay prolonged by PvP. Awesome. Again, like anything that's stops people from just doing these sort of weird, like, I don't know. Like for me, I also would like it where like stealth components don't fit on any other ship apart from stealth ships. I think it's just really weird when like you have F8s and M80s that are stealthing, and I don't know that's like the way to go right now to avoid missile spam, but it's just it's a bit meh, you know. Because all they could do is just up the flare amount on certain ships instead of having this weird 48 nonsense, you know, and then some ships like the Asgard have like fucking 200 or whatever. So they can do many things with it. Obviously, this is their short term. The long term is obviously proper armor, banding, clear identify for weapons and weapon types. This is fucking awesome because CIG really fuck up at this all the time. So like having it where like this is what a repeater does, this is what a ballistic cannon does, this is what like, you know, a laser repeater does, this is what a laser cannon does. They definitely need to like separate all those things. That's good. And then obviously the ship health part, I would imagine this is more along the line with Maelstrom and stuff like that, where they can do more crazier stuff. But I'm glad that they're going back because it just means that, you know, people are dying faster and you've got to be a bit more cautious, yada yada yada. We'll see. I wonder if they'll just literally fucking flip the switch and just put all the previous files back in, or like the previous XMLs, and sort out that way. So again, down to see how this goes. I particularly don't like when you're shooting in an eclipse and it takes a fucking million years to kill that kind of thing. It just doesn't work, you know. And then some ships like insta explode, some ships take fucking years to kill. It's just so inconsistent, you know. I don't think limiting stealth components to certain ships would be the play. I personally use stealth components in my smaller mining ships to limit the encounters I get. The thing is, though, is it massively froze off PvP, though, Stoney. I get what you mean. Welcome in 90s, and Riddick, welcome. The thing is, though, is it's like, you know what I mean? You don't need to use stealth components as, like, a mining ship. You just have to use your radar. That's it. Like, anytime I've showcased this on, you can go out in a non-stealthing ship and literally avoid practically everyone in the game if you just play a little bit more smart. And not just go to direct warp lines and stuff like that. I get what you're trying to achieve from it, but the problem is the CIG has this rule where every ship is in the same line. So if you don't correct it for PvP, then you have basically the problem that we have right now, where you have everyone just going for upgraded stealth components so that they can't be seen. And it sucks when you have like that, because there's no way to get like a more advanced radar, for example, like a Terrapin and a Tracker or a Carrack don't help at all with advanced radar. So I would rather see it where arrows and gladiuses and hornets and stuff are not stealthing, and if you want stealth, you have to go for saber and just completely remove stealth components altogether. And you just have stealth ships, and you have brawlers, and you have interceptors and stuff like that. I see no one. It depends on what server you're on, dude. It all depends on the server. Like, you can't say I haven't done this, right? Because again, you have multiple servers. It all depends on who's on at the right time and stuff like that. Anyway, this is not going to happen anytime more. They were trying to get it released for 410, but probably in 411. Now, if they could turn the like, if they can sort this out before next 1G PvP, that would be really fucking cool. That would be really cool. However, I really wish they would bring back the atmosphere system on and stop this over yawing, high speed fucking spinning around bullshit, but yeah. Again, we'll see. We'll definitely see. Obviously, like, this is what they plan to do. It could even be all the way up to 412. Depending on if they want to do it correctly or they want to put it. I already reached out to some people for bespoke feedback, so we'll send out some communication once we go into public testing. Will probably be either a tech preview or a PTU. Not my call alone before no promises on my side. Yeah. He says, I can guarantee you, though, if it would be up for me, everyone would be testing it. Yeah, again, like, there's no need for everyone to test something like this, because you're just going to get all the whiny babies again asking for, like, oh no, I need to be able to survive because I don't want to learn how to fly, or, oh, the aim assist, you know, it needs to be stronger. It's like, for me, I think the aim assist needs to be dropped down by half. And there's many ways you can solve, like, C78s, for example. C78s or cannons in general, you can make really heavy hitting. Just remove the aim assist like you get on the Ion. It still allows you to hit big targets with a system like that, but fighter versus fighter becomes very difficult with that kind of idea. And then in War Dogs, fuck you, we have a vision. If you don't like it, maybe it's not for you. Yeah, exactly. I really wish that sort of attitude would be passed on to Star Citizen as well. It's so boring with like people that just don't want to game or they want to buy their way into things. This is where like Star Citizen back in the day, like in the first like 2-3 years was so good because CIG literally had it at a level where if you didn't put any time in, Mr. Kraken, yeah, you were done. And people knew that. People knew they had to put time into it. Hey, Nightball, how you doing? Now you just don't need to bother at all, right? And I suppose it allows more people in, but at the same time, it just opens up so, like, this, the biggest icks for me in any video game are overtuned aim assist, just to make it where anybody can land a shot. The second is toning down flight in general, not the going fast and stuff, pre-master modes. Everyone was, like, ranting about that. I don't care about that. I like the status of flight right now. But it's always aim assist, and this whole backstrafing gameplay pisses me off. Because backstrafing just allows somebody to go, alright, I don't want to approach you, I'm going to go backwards, forcing you to go forward, and you use way less resources going backwards, and you're able to land shots on somebody while somebody can't outmove you. So, for me, I would prefer this game to be more in the line of like DCS, not at that skill level of DCS, but where it's more about the flight and the shooting part is the final result. But obviously that would have to mean where time to kill goes right down to the last second. Make very short range guns, for example. Being able to shoot somebody at 1,000 meters just sucks. I think generally fighters shouldn't be able to hit more than like 500 meters. Yeah, I think the mentality of the War Dogs devs is really refreshing because I would love CIG to go on the same line and just be like, look, this is how we're building the game. If you don't like it, get fucked. You know? Because here's the kicker, right? Here's the really horrible kicker part about it is you should be balancing Star Citizen around PvP because You should just make the NPCs on the same level as players. So if it takes 10 minutes to kill a player, it takes 10 minutes to kill an NPC. But CIG have it where it would take 5 minutes to kill an NPC because it's half the HP. And then when you go into Arena Commander, it's 75% of a player HP. But again, I'm glad they're lowering down the time to kill because it fucking is stupid as fuck, right? The thing is, it's just such a lot of wasted time. But to be honest, after 14 years, what isn't wasted time now with this company? War Dogs look good. Is it invite? No, you can apply on Steam, or you can just buy the game and get in. And if you don't like it, refund it, like you can on every Steam game. Like the Steam platform and the stuff is really cool. But yeah, I mean you might be able to just get in without having to pay. I think they still got the apply for the playtest this weekend. But again, it's like just get it, you know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, there's Cutlass finally got it. Nice. Yeah, because they have like a button here to request access, play for the playtest, right? But once you actually own the game, blah 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 like that. Yeah. Air response, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the 7 months. You got War Dogs? Nice. This is why we then get so much cocking around because they fudge NPCs. I really wish CIG would just make NPCs with the same stats as player ships. I don't understand why it needs to be different. I never have understood this. If you have a Cutlass player ship and how it dies and the HP around it, that should be the same for the NPC. Because then, simply, if you learn to kill an NPC, you learn to kill a player. But it's like NPC combat is so shit because it's like, well, you know it's half the HP, so why even bother? According to CIG, NPCs need to be balanced. They just need to have the same stats as players, that's it. That's all they have to do. The same damage, the same tank, the same movement. But the problem is, and I always bring up this example, if a player is flying a Mantis and somebody blows off one of the engines, the Mantis spins around and the player can't control it. However, if you do that with an NPC, the NPC can still chase after you and land shots on you, even whilst it's spinning like a Beyblade. Like, that is the most stupidest shit I've ever seen. It just needs to have the same rules as a player. If you have the cash, get it, refund it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, grids because it's got aimbot level of nonsense in it because it's terrible AI. So CIG's AI literally has like player detection even if you're behind walls. It has no like line of sight basically detection. So it knows that you're behind a wall and it always aims for the head. And it depends on desync if it'll hit you in the arm and the shoulder because you never get shot in the legs. If you've ever noticed that when you're doing Siege of Orvston, you never get shot in the leg. It's always in the arm that you're peeking a corner with, or the head, or the chest. It never hits legs because it's always aiming for the top part of your body. So that's again, it's like these things are whatever for now, but it really does bore the experience of PvE and PvP because you just have over assist in PvP, over assist in PvE, and it's like, you know, it's so difficult. Hey, Sideways, how you doing? When they tried to scale a balance, they used pilot. Again, I'm happy that they're addressing this because I think everyone can agree to a certain level. Before engineering sort of worked, it wasn't perfect, but it's better than what we have right now. So if we've got to go back, restart again, add in new engineering, wait for Maelstrom, whatever, man. Long as I don't have to spend a millennia killing a fucking eclipse, I'll be happy. Good thing they got rid of auto gimbal. What? What are you talking about, dude? Every ship has auto gimbal. The only ones that don't are Scythes, Glaives, and IOM Ares platform. And the 2 Size 5s on the Stinger. Everything else has fucking gimbal assist, so I don't know what you're talking about, dude. My MRTs with cap ships are no fun, but what are you trying to do them in, dude? What are you trying to kill a cap ship with? A fucking 2-man Perseus or something? The problem is anything to do with cap ships should be requiring cap ships to fight cap ships. And not just one person in an Idris. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff with this. Just bring back the fucking old atmosphere flight model, man. Or just turn it back on. It's not like it's gone. Just turn it back on. $600 IM Perseus on my MRT, medium bunny. I was in a heavy fire. Yeah, but a heavy fire by itself shouldn't be going up against a Perseus, dude. And a 600i is easy to clap. Just shoot the ass, it can't turn. Again, a lot of these missions, people just want to solo in them, you know? Perseus is not medium. Yeah, but again, like, you're just assuming that you should be allowed to do it. Why don't you bring somebody else to do it with you? A medium bounty should not have cap ships as enemy. It doesn't have cap ships. Those 2 ships are not caps. Perseus is subcap. Take out the support and the Perseus is super easy for a fucking heavy fighter to kill. Can't do anything. You're not fighting caps. Like, that's the difference. You're fighting a 600i and a Perseus. They're classed as large ships. Some actual dressing that's good? Yeah, but again, it's like, CIG can flap their gums, Comatron, and they can type up these things, but the question is how and when will it actually get done, you know? That's a totally different story. I like the idea that obviously like identifying the different weapon types, yada yada yada, but man, we've been through this so many fucking times. Hey Pilgrim, how you doing? We've been through this so many times in the 14 years. It's just not even funny right at this point. Like, this is the same shit that happened after the Talon with the C-78s 5 years ago. We're literally following the same timeline. It's like we've, you know, fucking Chris Roberts has found the Infinity Stones and he's just reset the timeline. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I'll take anything over the current state of PvP in Star Citizen. It's fucking trash, man. It's absolutely trash. And everyone flying around, backstrafing in moons and gravity and stuff. It's just, it gets cringier and cringier by the time. You watch some of the people, and the only reason that they even stay relevant is just because they're fucking hard backstrafing. That's it. In other news, though, apparently A1 is back making video content. Some of it was looking pretty good. Back to his old ways of making content and just having fun, which is good to see. Apprentice one, yeah. Again, just take yourself away from all the toxic shit, and yeah, you can go and have fun all you want. Avoid all that fucking org cringy drama. Is he the master or is he the apprentice? I don't care, dude. As long as somebody's having fun in life, that's all that matters. Who cares what they get up to? To see if he gets the high ground. All right. I need to log into live chat. This is gonna be painful as fuck. Because I would imagine we are getting 410 this week. Just give me Friday. I know. I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait to get in and play with stuff. Although the first what's it called? Couple of hours, I'm gonna just be in the tutorial area. Whilst everyone rushes to do like the games and stuff like that, I'm gonna go in and just do the tutorial area, get all my stuff tuned, all that stuff. At least you can stream. Yeah. Because I want to do that first. Like, there's no point going in and making people lose their kit when we can literally use the firing range to learn how to fly. We need Mr. Kraken to stream as well so we can see how good he is. Okay, pressure. Wait, why is EPTU up? Why is EPTU up? And it's like the same patch as PTU. Do they not? Man, talk about how to waste resources. Like, ugh. And then they just leave it up. Map knowledge is my main thing, so that's the first order of business. So the stats, cash earning is all going at the anyway. Well, yeah. Map knowledge is definitely key if you're on the ground. Keeping the fucking bird in the air and not taking out people's builds straight off the bat is a different story as a pilot. We got some shaders. I don't even know. Oh, I'm at Gaslight. I need to kind of go back to where my stuff is stored. I can't remember where my stuff is stored. Oh, Orison, never mind. It tells me. Oh, this is going to take a while for shaders. It's doing the slow-mo version. Oh, you're not going to stream it, Mr. Kraken? I'm pretty sure I could probably, like, if I can tune my controls and stuff, I'm pretty sure I can pick up the flight within, like, an hour. I just need to know, like, how the RPMs are working on the blades, the collective, all that stuff. You know. Get a quick feel to it. I just don't want to lose people's kits on the first flight. Screw that. I could spend an hour and have fun. Plus, if I dial in my settings, this weekend, it means that on the 10th, I don't have to bother. I go straight into a match. Pull the trigger on a new monitor. The itch is real. Are you going to stream on Sunday? Nice, nice. Monitor prices have gone down. I'm assuming you mean prices. Don't worry, you get punished 1.5k per player. Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's why I will be in the tutorial mode until I don't crash into ground. Not that I'm expecting to crash into the ground, but the sensitivity will just might be more than what's in my head. So I am going to be in learning flight. As long as I can take off, J-hook, keep her low. I'll learn map afterwards, but no point getting into a helicopter full of people and then fucking plowing into a fucking tree right away. Tutorial won't prepare you for nervousness. I don't ever get nervous, Simon. That's the difference between me and scrub pilots. If I can travel at fucking 1200 meters a second, 50 feet off the deck in Star Citizen, I can travel at 200, 300 meters a second in War Dogs. With no problem. Man, only at 40% on the shaders. God damn, this takes so long. Yeah. I don't care about getting flamed. It's more, I just don't want to fucking buy a chopper and then fucking plow it straight into a tree because I haven't set up my joysticks correctly where, you know what I mean? Like, maybe one's inverted, so when you fucking collective up or like pitch forward, it fucking pitches it back, you know? Just not gonna do that. Hey, Jacko, I did. If I was doing anything else, like FPSing and stuff like that, that's a different story. But I'm going straight into the helicopters at the beginning. Been studying. No, yeah. They're separate versions. But I wouldn't be doing that to begin with. I'd be doing transport and logistics. I was watching people doing logistics in a Huey with like 2 side gunners, and it was looking really good. So that's probably like the aim on it and stuff. Took me about 10 hours to learn how to hover in DCS when I started. It depends on like what you're using. If you're using like a collective and like collective or left joystick over a throttle, like using a throttle is very difficult. You know, it just doesn't give you that sort of motion that a proper collective system does for helicopters. And hovering is relatively easy if you just have a joystick that centers itself. Plus, just use the horizon. That's it. The miniguns on towers, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. How servers going to work in War Dogs? I think they're just like official servers, and I would imagine down the line people can rent them like Battlefield, Star-Lord. It's literally, if you think, it's just like Arma. You just basically join a server, right? And not everyone in your party can probably get in. You gotta sit in a queue and stuff like that, you know? There's a good chance that firing range will open well before the game servers open. Yeah, I again, pretty much Friday, I'm gonna be in the range anyway. I've seen so much of like videos for the actual like map content, and obviously they're updating stuff, but it's like I want to use this time to get my flight dialed in, so as soon as it comes out on the 10th, I don't have to do what I'm gonna do this weekend. I don't need to go and be the top fucking killer in a closed match, a closed playtest that doesn't mean anything. Being able to spawn a chopper and keep it in the fucking air for like half an hour is way more important than how many kills I get. I think that's the plan with DCS, by the way, is they want to get first person in. I do know that they're in talks with some company to set it in motion. But like anything, it could be like 5 years from now or whatever. But that is the plan with DCS, is to make it armed combat. I think if they did that, that's going to be an insane promotion for them if they do it right, you know. But we'll see, we'll see. No, I didn't buy Reforger. No. Like I said to people, is like if I'm gonna fly helicopters and stuff like that, I'm gonna do it in DCS. Arma is just fucking terrible. And the only reason I like War Dogs is it's just a little bit more fast paced, that's it. Finally, it's fucking done. Holy shit. I swear, like, new shaders take so long in Star Citizen to do. The final countdown. Well, that's good. If I can get in before the servers are actually up, that's sick. I'll be able to do... Again, I think it'll only take me like an hour, really, to dial in the settings to fly. It's more just getting the sensitivities and if they've got... I don't even need, like, fucking curves and shit like that. Just need a button to disable the assist. You know what I mean? Get all the buttons on the joystick set up. Play around with a little bit beforehand. I think I'm just gonna fucking teleport back because I just genuinely don't know what the fuck I was doing in life. I really don't. Like, I don't even know if I have anything even here. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know what I was doing in life. I just can't remember. So we'll just go back. We'll call everything back. Fucking, yeah. Can I sell this here? No, I can't sell it. Alright. Is 410 ready or not? 410 is a pile of shit, dude. But CIG will still push it out. Like, unless it's actually got blockers, it'll still come out. Because again, CIG advertise it as a live service, but it's just like closed development. That's it. Hey, Tux, good day. Unless there are major blockers, CIG will still push it out. Even exploits, all that jazz. Ah, who cares if it's unfortunately, dude? Like, best to get it over and done with, alright? Just stop playing Star Citizen like it's a release game. Easy after that. Super, super easy after that. Hope they fixed the respawn point on Siege. I think it is fixed. Well, I mean, it was working last time I was playing it. How many crappy things do I have available here? Ah, not many. Okay. What was I doing? Right, so I got my helmet collection there. Got like a backpack there. What was I doing here? And it's like one of these things. Just can't remember what the fuck I was doing. I guess we'll just like fucking claim everything back. Fuck it. Claimed insurance loadout 7.2k. Nice. Well. Vanguard Hoplite. Anvil Arrow. We'll just do this. Trying to figure out what we're doing. What were we doing in the world of Star Citizen? Fuck it. Just go through all this crap. Shows you how much I've played since this went live. Oh, sweet piggy pie. There we go. And that's it, right? Would love a wipe. That'd be good. Can't remember what the hell I was doing. Alright. What did we have on our fists? Who lives in a house like this? Alright, okay, that's where we're going with that. Missiles are empty on that. Probably just put these on now. Ugh. On a Buccaneer, eh? What's I doing with the Buccaneer? Oh shit. Forgot. This stupid bug still in. Whoops. So what was I doing with the Hornita? Okay. I actually have the ability to do that, do I? Okay. Where's the 600i guns? Or have they gone walkies? Oh, it's dead. Oh, yes. Hey, Endomorph, how you doing? Yeah, gosh. Have they fixed the, why can't you remove these? What? Have they, fixed the Idris gun? The ballistic one? Pretty sure that one had, like, problem with the pips, right? Yeah, why the fuck can I not remove this? Oh, um... I'm gonna go through all this shit. This stupid system. Like, I just don't know why it just doesn't auto insure, right? It's so much better. Dude, I don't even know what I had on that, but I'm just gonna do this all because I have no idea what I was doing. Oh wait, can I actually get the guns back? Wait, I have tried. You never wait for the shaders? I always do. Hey Sofa, welcome to Anuga as well, welcome dude. Your backpack held well on Saturday. Can I get the guns back? Would have to, no, okay, so I'd have to do it a different way. However, the back of my calves are fucking killing me. It's too fast, too furious. This is live. You know, just, oh yeah. Pyro Gateway or Or is that where we only get them? Oh no, here we go. Alright, cool. We can get them in Crusader office. Good, good. Holy moly. Yeah, I can't wait to use my crossbow for Siege of Orson. So much better than anything else. But also parallax as well. I think I've got a crafted parallax. I think. Or maybe I sold it. Isn't Arlington better? Not really, no. Crossbow is very fast paced. Plus, I've got a crafted one that has 17 damage modifier on it. I don't know if I've got... Still my parallax. I just not been paying attention ever since there was a wipe. I just don't care. Where would it be? Would it be at like the first page? At the top? Tippity top? I'm sure it was red, right? Maybe I still got it. Maybe I don't. I might have lost it. Yeah, it's not a big deal for me. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Actually, was it red? It's a shame we can't like set up a filter to show statted weapons. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I got rid of it. See in the air. Do I have it in any boxes? Oh wait. That's crap to sell. Just doubled up. Yeah, maybe I lost it. Whatever. I don't really care. Oh no, I've lost gear in a game with no meaning. We were told the crossbow would have explosive bolts. We were told that organizations would be in the game in 2014. You gotta kind of let go when CIG says something. This way. Arlington is mega nerfed. I like the gun. Just, I don't know. Just for me, like if I'm gonna do Siege of Orison, I'm gonna use like a parallax. Parallax with like 100 mags and easy peasy. It just does so much damage. Got long range, short range, zappy range. It just does everything you need it to do. Crossbow's really good. Obviously, low amount of ammo, but you know what I mean? Like, even the Gallant is super, super good for PV. I want to do it with a prison shank. I will be absolutely gobsmacked if you can do it with just a prison shank. I want to know how you're gonna take out the boss that's on a ledge that you can't get to with a fucking knife. Starts fucking throwing them. He's got a bag full of shanks and he's fucking throwing them at the boss. And if they had throwing knives, I would be super happy.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is prepared.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be so bad when it goes to live. Like, it'll be fine for the first day, but
shuttle will be departing.
When everyone logs back in again, it's gonna be brutal. Brutal, absolutely brutal. But luckily, we have fucking War Dogs this weekend. So who cares? Be nice to actually play a working playtest. I think on low voltage, a parallax would be a great sex toy. Yeah, well, whatever your kink is. Some people like dildos. Some people like handcuffs. Response limited likes stun batons and stuff like that. Yeah, this is exactly the meme.
If this is your style, please.
It's so true. It's so fucking true.
Shuttle is preparing.
The thing is, for me, right? And anybody that knows my gaming background, I'm always an atmosphere pilot, right? Have done for stupid amount of years, right? People like have found my channel from low flying, from PvP and in atmosphere, all that jazz. It's what I like to do. So for me, as much as I can appreciate 410 and Siege of Orison, the 411 stuff is more my deal, because flying around, seeing what the CPU to GPU system is like in Genesis, so it allows us to go and do low flying, see if it affects combat. You know, not that it's gonna like sort out desync and stuff like that, but who knows? Maybe CIG have got some more stuff to add into the servers at the same time. We just don't know this information. So I'm more excited for that, right? But I know that I'll go in and it'll still be like a buggy mess and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm not really an FPS there. That's why, again, for like War Dogs, the helicopters and the transporting is more my thing. And let some sweat who knows how to fucking twitch his aim with a mouse do all that kind of shit. Hey, Blue Max, how you doing? Cope? That's not cope, dude. The difference is I go in understanding that it's going to be broken. Other people are going to be like, meh. But again, my content just doesn't suit 410 at all. 411, more so. Now, should I actually equip missiles again to this thing? Or do you think it'll actually fucking get them? Ooh, this is dodgy. It's dodgy. Will it do it, chat? Also, again, so much easier if I just do it this way instead of running back. What was the last War Dogs type game you played on stream? Yeah, probably like what I was saying with Ghost Recon. It's been like a few years since I did DCS with Noodle. I don't play Battlefield. Didn't play any of that when everyone was doing it. Yeah, probably Ghost Recon 2 was like the closest thing to it. Apparently the expansion for that game is meant to be really good. Like they've updated it where you can do like 4K and stuff like that, so very interesting that Ubisoft worked on that one. They also brought back like the Predator game mode or something like that. Can't feel anything as long as the world has no meaning and risk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But there's a difference to my mentality to Star Citizen is I don't give a shit anymore, Blue Max. I'm just here to test the things that interest me, and that's it, you know? I couldn't give a shit about the whines of other people. So what's on this thing? This looks like it's default. Just fucking... Nah, I'll just wait, I suppose. Alright, let's see if this works. I did hear that CIG are going to be doing a little revamp on the M80, which is interesting to find out what that'll be. Do not trust insurance. I still wish CIG would allow you to have just a little bit of backpack space. I love how they give backpack space to the super heavy armor so that they can have some drinks and medipens, but they don't give it to the racing suit. Like, this is where like Zach is so inconsistent with his FPS stuff. But at the same time, quite happy to disable backpacks. Instead of just making it where you could only have a small backpack. Super easy. This is why I can never get super excited about any of the gameplay loops in Star Citizen. Because it's just so inconsistent. Like, remove backpack ability because it had a large backpack allowance. Just make it where it can use a small backpack. Solves all the issue. Give us camo back? Yeah, something like that. It's so silly that I don't have space for like even a couple of spare magazines or like water bottle or something like that. But super heavy armor can carry all that stuff and heal itself on the fly. Yeah, we're gonna make it where the super heavy armor can't heal itself. Sure, CIG. Sure. Has a large gun? Yeah. Well, that'll be the next thing to go. Oh, there's a bit of lag that kicked in there. It's been a while since I've been in this. I wonder what the Stingray is going to be like. We'll find out this week, I suppose. Right. Crikey. Oh no. One button. Can we actually get missiles? Ooh. No. Nope. So it is going to be a prick. Where can I get pioneers from? Wait, how do I do it? Where's missiles? There it is. Fuck. Yeah, I should have bought more. Okay, so 14 on it. It's not bad. Oh, fuck it, we'll go microtech. I forgot how fast this thing fucking climbs, man. This is absolutely bonkers. We'll see how fast they'll be. Obviously, the new changes, and it's just sort of memorize it. M80 nerf? Why would they nerf the M80? What's there to nerf on the M80? Today I'm going to fly a helicopter from CIG headquarters to Bulkhead headquarters. Okay. Acceleration of a light fighter? They're not gonna nerf that, dude. People in chat are complaining the M80 is another example of nonsense pay to win. Clearly. Heaven forbid the Meteor is a better platform and you can buy it in-game. These fucking bobs, man. I'm just going on by what CIG done in years. They won't touch the M80, dude. Again, you gotta look at the Meteor is a much better ship than the M80. Does everything the M80 does. Better signature than the M80. Just doesn't have the fuel tank, that's it. Hey Zan, how you doing? I don't get the M80 is how the heavy fires should be in a fast straight line. Shite at turning. Light fires should be able to rotate. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why the M80 is not OP at all. Because the Meteor has the speed of the M80 and it has light fighter turning. Or very similar, I should say. But people only care because they can't get the M80 in game, so. But if you're gonna use any ship for PvP, So does the MA team. Thank you, Kraz. Good day. I still prefer the Meteor. Welcome in, Novus. Oh, shut up. For fuck's sake, dude. Are you making up for the fact that I wasn't on the weekend? Yeah, well, apparently they're going back to pre-engineer stuff then, so watch how the MAT, if they go exactly back to this, just don't talk about it then, don't talk about it, just ignore it just now. If you keep talking about it, it gets worse. If CIG put... If CIG go back to pre-engineering, the MAT actually becomes ridiculously overpowered at that point. Man, it's super fucking foggy here, what the hell? Can he do this? That's fine. That's fine. Go over to YouTube then, Zen. You can't see this on YouTube. Son of a bitch, like... Son of a bitch. I baselined up 10. Dude, they're fucking... They're $8 or they're $10 a piece, man. Just remember that when you guys are complaining about it. Every single one. It's like I know. I know. I think he's broken though. He may have broke it. I think I got cut off, did it not? I'm not making. Well, again, guys, you don't like Tangia? Just watch on YouTube. It literally can't be seen or heard there. For the VODs. I forgot how smooth it is to fly the M80. Like, it's just such a lovely thing to, like, move around in. It's just the weight of it feels so good. However, I kind of wish the cockpit was a little bit further close, so that would have been cool. Yes, it still doesn't count the missiles, so... For whatever's happened, I've lost the missile capability. Thank you, Kraz, for all the bits, dude. Yeah, it cut it earlier, yeah. Weird. That wasn't my doing, I didn't press the pause button. Guessing you had. Hey, Battlecraft, how you doing, dude? I'm upgrading my M80 to an Asgard. I'm trying... Dude, the Asgard is so fucking good. Highly, highly recommend the Asgard. A lot of people cry about it, but I think it's really, really good. Wish you fell out the sky if you flew too slow. Dude, I know. Imagine if we actually had, like, proper aerodynamic shit going on instead of the meme that we have. Again, CIG have just disabled all the cool stuff for the atmosphere of flight model, and the only reason I've got was because all the PvPers were fucking crying about it. There we go. But I felt it actually added a depth of challenge to it. Plus, it would stop all these fucking big ships flying around at stupid speed, you know, but whatever. Dude, are you coming to play War Dogs this weekend with us then?
Okay.
I got like 15 plus people on Discord now who are going to be playing. Just chilling out. Did Nova just silently hull? No, but he's pushing. Oh, hello. He's pushing because he's like, I want snacks. He wants snacks. Yeah, if you're on my Discord, dude, just press the Warwolves button, invite. It gives you the roles to the channel. We got some videos and people chatting there. It's nothing serious. It's just a neutral place for people to hang out. None of that org versus org bullshit for Starson. Just fucking gamers playing. Ooh. Did you see the dev today post on Reddit? Yeah. That they're pushing it back to what's it called? Pushing back to pre-engineering time to kill. I hope they kind of like. Here's my hope with it. I hope they go back to the same stats on the weapons before engineering. Because they were actually in a decent place. The problem is it brings it back to fucking Panther repeater meta again. But to be honest, until CIG can just work out all the nonsense, I think that's a good place to put it back to. Anything better than this fucking ballistic meta, bypassing everything. I just think, right, so this is my take. I think every weapon should have to deplete shields in this game. Lasers do it faster than ballistics. But when you get to armor, ballistics penetrate armor faster than lasers. And then once you've broken the armor, you can start shooting the modules. That's it. And basically, the moment armor is broken, you can then distort. And I wish they would just go to that neutral state of where mixed loadouts is going to be a good thing, right? So you can do laser and distortion to disable, and you can do laser and ballistic to kill. Or disable as well, if you think about it. I really wish CIG would do this thing. I just fucking... I hate it now. If ballistics completely ignores shields, the balance is in the gutter. Yeah, exactly. So the simplest thing is do it like EVE Online. Anybody ever played EVE Online? They've got lasers, ballistics, missiles, everything. Has to go through shields first, then it goes through armor, then it kills the hull. And it just makes it a much more enjoyable experience. And then you've got really easy ability to balance things depending on what you're looking for, from like ballistic shotguns to go close range, laser repeaters for sort of short to mid range, and then like artillery for long range or something like that. It just makes it so much easier to do. And the great thing about it is no matter what you do, you've got a useful tool. So meta is down to how you prefer it to be. If you want to get somebody's shields down so you're killing their armor faster, you go lasers. Then with ballistics. If you're wanting to do like, you know, you do more ballistics if you're wanting to kill faster at that stage, and you can work together. It's just, again, yeah. It'd be really cool. Wikipedia shard 020 demoted and 30 promoted 221.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
We broke it already? Alright. Well, I'm on live anyway, because I'm just fucking around today. I still wish CIG would make hardpoints either ballistic or laser distortion, forcing people to do. I would love that. I genuinely would love it where CIG could work out like an arrow is for this job, a gladius is for this job. You get a buccaneer for this job, stuff like that, right? I think that would be really sick. At the same time, people would freak out because they believe that they need to be able to have every ship do every role in this game, and every fit needs to be viable. And it's like, Trying to set up a game around that balance is near impossible. It's why people call things meta, because it's normally the easiest thing to get into and the easiest way to kill people. Oh, you can actually buy it, 1.8 million. Wait. Why the fuck is this 1.8 million, but 4 size 5s is only 19k? The fuck? And 3k for 64 size 3s? Who does the pricing on this shit? Why is one size 10 on an Eclipse 1.8 million, but everything else is like super cheap? Man, I wish you could drop 64 bombs at once. That would be so sick. That would be really, really fucking cool. Like total cluster bomb, napalm. Yeah, that would be juicy. I'm just gonna buy 50 because I might need some if there's a reset or whatever. My Rex is 100% in store. Don't know if I'll entomb it or get my dialogue to 16 minutes. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do, Kraz. I just don't want to gamble storing because of losing the thingamabobs. The doubles. It's fine if you're only on like one run, you know. Oof. Alright. Carpet bomb in Jump Town? Well, I think it's more the stuff that is in Pyro is more than Jump Town. We are running seeds parked Polaris above an ironclad for cover. Kid you not, some dude in Eclipse threaded the needle and got a bomb through a 20-meter gap into the middle of the ironclad. Yeah, that's pretty sick. The question is, was it done on purpose, Clash, or was it desync where the bomb managed to get through because of that? See, the thing is in Star Citizen, you don't know who's skillful and who isn't. Because you can be highly skillful shooting a player and not land any shots because of desync and hit reg, whilst the absolute shitter is killing you because they can hit you magically. It's, again, it's everything in PvP in Star Citizen is so off. You don't know if you're shit. I mean, you can tell when some people are shit. You know, their flying is just terrible. And you can outskill them by just doing that anyway. It's just like the guns landing shots and stuff is weird. Would you say EM or best right now? I like Pioneers just purely... They're not the best bakes. How you doing, dude? Clash also welcome in. Jace welcome in. I like them because they're proxy missiles bakes. So, for example, is they don't need to be pinpoint accurate. And they can just do a little bit of like AoE splash, right? Provo welcome in. So that's why I prefer Pioneers. Just because they're AoE splash missiles. But if the missiles were actually behaving correctly, I would be using Task Force because I like precision missiles the best. But right now, with how like desyncy and how off missiles are, proxy just seems to be working better for me. Obviously, if going in size 2, it'd still be Dominator, size 3 would still be Thunderbolt. The EM's just generally because EM's spiking, blah 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 blah. Cross-section are pretty good. But the problem with cross-section is I've noticed where even if you get a ping lock and you fire the missile, sometimes the missile just goes off into Narnia. So, but I don't use missiles for killing. It's more pressurizing and close, you know, long-range sort of support if need be. But if CIG ever made missiles like DCS, I think like myself and a few of my viewers would enjoy that, especially like Tumblr. Because you know, if CIG ever made DCS level of missiles, we would be able to just... it would be so funny watching the screams on Spectrum when people don't understand what the fuck to do, and they're like, but I spent flares and flares and flares, but the fucking missile from 50 kilometers killed me! It would be so beautiful. And at that point, I think they would have to add in the Eagle EX as well into the game. Like, I'm absolutely in love with that plane right now. Task Force like it. No, see the thing is, I genuinely think CIG should remove size 1 missiles from the game. Jace, or make them where it's like, that's a rocket system, right? So you get rid of rockets and you replace the rocket system with the size 1s. Like, so, you know, air to ground kind of spammage, right? Then, obviously, you're adding in, you know, maybe get rid of the EM cross-section and IR system and basically bring in Fox 2, Fox 3, that kind of setup, and then make torpedoes cross-section only, so they can't go after, like, fighters, for example, but add in the ability where they can go fast and be evaded if you just lock and fire, or you can TVI guide them in, but they're slower, but they can't be flared at that point. I think that would be so sick. Because you could be in an eclipse firing a torpedo, the torpedo can be detected, and you can TVI guide it in on people on the ground and stuff. Especially Retaliator would become a long-range, like, nuking platform at that stage. So if you want fast-moving torpedoes, you have to fire them with a lock, but they're super slow, so they can be shot down easy if you go with TVI mode.
Stand by.
Or TV mode, whatever you want to call it. TV guided, basically. Something like Dominator as a 120 ARAM? Yeah, because you could literally make size 1, for example, like a Sidewinder, right? So you make it a Fox 2 Sidewinder, you make the Dominator size 2 as the ARAM, you then go into size 3 and 4 would be more like bomb payload kind of stuff, right? And then obviously torpedoes, yada yada. Just basically getting rid of all these extra missiles that just don't serve a point. Because again, when you look at like weapon loadouts of most people that are using stuff, right? In Star Citizen, people are only using one type of missile. So instead of having like multiple missile types that nobody uses, just simplify it where you've got an IR for a Fox 2, close range, Sidewinder, basically. And then you've got the EM, which is the ARAM, stuff like that, right? And then you can go to size 3, change it out a bit differently, right? So it becomes where they're more good for like dealing with big... Oh, look at this, here we go. This is not looking good. Not looking good.
Goodbye.
Alright, I'm gonna actually go down to my hangar and see if there's more. Simplify heresy? Well, the thing is, those, again, people, how many people use, like, cross-section size 1, and you know what I mean? Well, that could be size 3 at that point, Jace, right? You could do that as size 3. Because even like an M80 can carry that kind of missile, right? And then you go to size 4 would be the beginning of torpedoes. So you would do like a size 4 would be like a Fox 2 torpedo. Again, we're gonna make up a torpedo at this point. So like you would make size 4 IR, and it's basically a short range torpedo, very fast moving for big ships. Then you go into size 5, which would be like the EM version or the ARAM version of the torpedo, but it still doesn't go after, still not enough speed to go after fighters. Then as you go into the higher ones, we're talking about cross-section that are only good for nuking capitals, and you add in a TV-guided system at that point, or laser-guided, or whatever, right? If you simplified missiles down and made them where it was basically like that, I think it would put it in a much better place, right? Yeah, I know, Maxi, but the problem is then you have this completely busted system. So which would Chris Roberts like? An actual working game that has logical thinking, or his fucking Etch-a-Sketch book on how to build a video game? Let's look at games that actually work and have logical thinking, and let's look at Star Citizen, that doesn't work and has no logical thinking. Which you think is going to sell better? The games that actually sell and make a lot of money right now, or this pile of fucking trash that makes no sense? Gee. Sometimes the dude just has to let go of his fucking ego because, hate to tell the man, his ego is crashing out hard. Because we're constantly going round in circles to get this game to work. Whose fault is that? The developers or the fucking guy that dresses up as Woody from Toy Story? Okay. I can't use CS missiles, always missing. Yeah, they're very iffy. Very, very iffy. That's why, again, like, EMs just sort of work, but don't work at the same point. Cross-section, or they work, but it's funny watching them just chase after nobody, right? Again, the missile system just needs to be made very simple, like modern day missiles, and get rid of this gotta have 3 different versions or 5 different versions of missile for every size. It doesn't work. And if it's like, oh, but we've got all these assets, just fucking bin them. Take the nicest looking size 1, make it an IR close range. Take the nicest looking size 2, make it an EM, you know, mid-range. Take a lovely, you know, EM or cross-section size 3 and make it a fucking whatever, right? And just do the same for torpedoes. You can simplify this game so much down that it makes sense. And it just works at that point. Nope. Alright, okay. That one. No. Wait, which one is it then? Oh, this one. Why is the one that's in your system not at the top? That seems really weird. Like, CIG for some reason love to put everything that you're looking for at the bottom of a list. I miss when torps went around asteroids. I miss when you could hide behind things and get D-lock radar. So actually using terrain and asteroids and bigger ships was a tactical advantage. But CIG got rid of that because people are like, oh my god, I can't kill this guy! He's hiding behind my teammate! And killing my teammate! And now he's killing me! And I couldn't pelt missiles at him! Instead of learning how to fly and shoot guns! True story. Moose got fucking mouse! Yeah. Again, the players over time have become so unathletic because of how CIG do things. Instead of just making it where you have to actually play the game and learn a few mechanics, they make it super easy. Because it's all about the ship sale? Hey, Roman, how you doing? Yeah, I would agree on it. But also at the same time is eventually CIG gonna have to actually build a video game. I think this past month shows you that the community slowly, and I say slowly, really slowly, are starting to have enough of it, you know? But it's going to take multiple years of that downfall for CIG to ever change their ways. Because again, once the finances start getting affected, then you see CIG doing stuff. When you lose Morphologist and Space Tomato, it's hard to say. It's hard to say because not to disrespect Morphologist or Space Tomato, but YouTubers tendency side with wherever the views are, right? So if CIG do good stuff, they'll white knight. If CIG do, or people are upset about CIG, they'll white knight to the community side, right? I can never really get their takes because it's always like PR fluffed, if you know what I mean. And again, that's the YouTubing gig, right? You gotta make sure you don't fucking piss off too many people or your views go down and your finances go down. They're still breaking SC funding records? Yeah, again, it's like, you know what I mean. Not all YouTube is. We'll see one day, Mr. Kraken. We'll see. The thing is, people are still white knighting, right? So it's like, why would CIG ever change up the formula when you've got people that will support you no matter what you do, right? So this is what I always say, just you ride it like the wind, right? You either adapt to it and deal with it, or you fucking get off the pony and go and do something else in your life. Star Citizen's not that big of a deal if you think about it. If you don't like where the game is going, walk away. There's no harm in walking away from shit that, you know, upsets you. Do you know where, if there's a glitch to get into the second room of exit hangars? We got to the elevator and had someone wait in the elevator the other night there. I don't know, I did. I haven't done any of that CZ zone because it's all just fucking terrible. I think hiring Ollie was a weird thing to do, to be honest. No hate on the guy, but he's not very charismatic or skilled at the game. Yeah, but again, when you sell ships on the grey markets then for CIG, of course you're going to get a position in the company. Hey, Parbs. What you know? Oh, I don't know who that is, Parbs. I think the formula that they were trying to do with that stream is good, Zen, but they, like I was saying, they need to hire somebody at CIG that is like a fucking like proper host, right? That doesn't buckle under pressure. And there's many female people that I bring up, and it's like the lady that worked on PlanetSide, and then she was on Ashes of Creation. She used to be a content creator many fucking years ago. She's really, really good at being like a hype person. I've never seen that, perhaps. And I think that's all that's missing, because then Jared could do behind the scenes kind of stuff, manage it all, and just have somebody that actually can do the front face, basically. I don't think Ollie's that person. That's just my take on it. If you're gonna do that kind of job for a company, you need to have huge amount of charisma. Luke, in my opinion, had more charisma than Ollie and Jared combined. And the dude's not even in that area. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is Ollie also didn't need to actually play the game. Could have just asked questions. The ending was like the prime example of this is never going to work. Because it was like, Jerry, you want to say something, Jerry? You want to say something, Jerry? Yeah. Well, you never see Xylo anymore, man. Xylo is like, I don't know, it's like what was that meme in the Call of Duty? The guy, the ghost of, not Ghost of Tsushima, but it's like the ghost of Warzone or something. Xylo's like that now. He's like invisible. Never see him type. Never see him any channels. He's like the ghost. He's doing something. It's your show, TDL, take it away. Turn around to the camera and be like, God damn right it's my show, motherfucker! Oh, that's me fired. That's how it would have gone, and I'd have been walking out of the office the same day. Whoops! The difference is all the fucking developers would be getting picked on by me if I was there. This is why I will never get hired for any of those jobs. I'm too fucking arrogant, veiny Scotsman to ever do that kind of line of work. It's like the stream's falling apart and be like, doing the Tobey Maguire meme to fucking Jared like, you wanna cry? You wanna cry? That'd be so funny. But also, yeah, I would never be able to work there at all, you know? I would be so cooked in any of these jobs. Pointing out the truth is not arrogant. No, it is in the way I do it, dude. The way I do it. I'm like a fucking Staffy Terrier. There's nothing you can do the moment I start fucking moving at high speed towards you. I love those dogs. Staffies are so good. Such an underrated dog. How you doing today, Tyler, as well? Alright, we'll be on 83. Do you think we can actually make it a gaslight on a fucking tank? I would imagine we can, right? Because the changes have not actually come in. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I like about this MAT. Such a nice little traveler. Wait, is this Mohican? Tune. On hurdy-gurdy as well! Awesome. I gotta listen to this from the beginning. I didn't realize that. I do like hurdy-gurdy music. Such a cool instrument. You should watch it, because it is interesting on certain levels, Destroyer. Oh no, bagpipes kicks the fuck out of hurdy-gurdy. But I do like the complexity of that instrument. It's the same as like the hand accordion. That whole fucking gotta do this motion whilst doing that. You have to fucking like the multitasking on these instruments is bonkers. Because with the hurdy-gurdy is you gotta constantly fucking turn whilst doing this. The bagpipe, you gotta constantly do it. Like a trumpet is just that, right? A violin is just like that. You know, you obviously gotta be skillful, but these instruments require you to do way more mechanical things to get the sound out. I yoinked the Eager out of the C1. I've got the stealths in it just now. Oh, you love staffies in Australia? That's cool. Yeah, they're so underrated. A lot of people are always like, they're such nasty little dogs, and it's always just the owners that have caused the issue. They're so lovable. They're like little tanks. I love it. Like, I love staffies so much. The nanny dog, right? They're just cute, man. Again, for anyone that doesn't know the dog, right? This little lovely... I mean, look how cute it is. It's such a good dog breed. They're so lovable. And they're so loyal as well. But they can be fucking vicious as fuck if brought up incorrect. Because obviously that gob is super, super powerful. But they're so fast as well. And one thing I love about the smaller versions of the staffies is when they run, because of the momentum required for them to run, they're constantly where, if you take photos of them, their front paws are forward like this and their back paws are straight. So they're literally Supermaning across ground. It's so fucking cool. Just because of how like their body is designed. They're sweet pups. They're so good. I think generally if I was like, obviously I'm always into the wolf breeds. I think if I was like an older gentleman, like 65, I would probably get myself a staffy. Just because obviously it doesn't require too much work. Or I might get a cat, I don't know. I'll see if I actually make it to the age. But I do like the wee staffies. And the markings you can get on them are so good. Like the tri-coats. And the pups are just so cute. Super, super cute. That's a lovely one there. Beautiful face. Velvety kind of fur as well. Which is really cool. Like short-haired fur. Look at the wee pups. Oh, they're so cutesy. Yeah, good dog breed. Isn't John Wick's second dog a staff? I don't know. I've only seen the first movie and I can't remember, to be honest. Staffs are always in rescue shelters, man. It breaks my heart. Yeah, because again, people just don't know how to deal with them. That's why. Yeah, the Bernese mountain dog. He was the friendliest dog. Those fuckers drool though, man. Or did you get one that didn't have the slaver gene? Sometimes you can be lucky with those big dogs. But most of the time, they're just fucking drool buckets. Did you know the Scott Squad apology video? No. You had a non-drilling one? Nice. That's why I love my Frenchies. It's half staffy, but for the size. Walking wet, oh, man. It, like, if you can get... Oh, yeah. Do you have, like, has your one got the nasal problem, though? That one's got good markings as well. Lovely velvet looking fur as well. The other one doesn't, yeah. He's getting surgery in the winter, yeah. It's the same thing with like Frenchies and staffies, pugs. stuff like that with the short nose. It's like you can be lucky and then get away with it, but then obviously like they can just do little incisions in the nose to like make the airway a bit better for breathing and stuff. Wait, is that the... Let me have a look here. Do.
I'm delighted to be joined.
Alright, I see where we're going. I'm gonna have to fucking cancel the warp then. Because I can already tell this is not legit. About this chat, the sad thing about this is, even though this is a meme, this is actually generally how Scots talk, right? Where we're not trying to be like racist or offensive, it's just the way it comes out, right? It's just the way we say things, and people get so offended by what we say, and it's not that we're trying to be offensive, it's just we have a no give a shit policy.
I'm apologetic.
You just can't say anything without somebody getting fucking offended. It's so funny. It's so true though. You say anything and they're little fucking soft, wettest boys on the fucking internet in life just fucking react, man. Like, it's just like, it's not that big of a fucking deal.
Apologise to the entire avian community for my cruel and insensitive words.
Oh my god, this is so good. That's a beautiful fucking bird. God damn it. I would love to like have a falconry. If I ever had like the grounds, it would be so fucking good. Like I've been looking at a lot of like owl chicks and stuff like that, but it's like I just wouldn't be able to get away with it, yeah. Fit is like a medical term for a seizure. Yeah. In Scotland it is. Oh man. That is glorious. Glorious. But it's so true as well. It's like you have to apologize for everything these days. Yeah, I can't watch that one, Jace, because SNL are fucking crazy when it comes to locking down VODs and stuff like that. But yeah, that one's really, really good. What's his name? Obviously Scottish, right? Pulls it off really, really well. Still game? It's like my son went out, my son, when he was a lot younger, used to go out with the daughter of the cousin of Gerald Butler. So it was pretty fucking cool. Obviously I wasn't invited around to meet Gerald, but I'll take that as a know, you know somebody who knows somebody. Can't even remember if I set up the arrow. Still game's good. Chewing the Fat, fantastic show as well. Back in the days, like the memes, Scottish memes, because you could just get away with it. It's the same with our Iron Brew adverts. When I was at school, there was in the news where I'm sitting beside Raspy Nesbitt as he was like trying to promote a drama show or something like that. Wasn't obviously the character Raspy Nesbitt. I'm trying to remember his actual name, the actor, but yeah. My photo was in the paper. Sat beside that dude. Raspy Nesbitt was really funny though. That was just your typical fucking jakey, like, absolute council estate, meth heads, whatever you want to call it in other countries, yeah. But that's old comedy. I was playing DMX yelling at these kids in line waiting for ice cream. Okay. Wasn't it the same time as around as bread? I don't know what bread is, unless you're talking about actual, like, eating bread. If there was, like, a show bread. Maybe that's what he was promoting. I don't know. I mean... What was the... It was James Nesbitt, right? Let me just do it here. No, not James Nesbitt. Who am I... What was his name, then? Rab C. Nesbitt. What was the guy that actually... Gregor Fisher, that's it. That's it. What has he been in recently? Yeah, 1988 to 2014, 67 episodes. Crazy shit, man. It's actually not been in that much. Actually, no. Wait. Rob Roy in fucking 1977. Was he in Take the High Road? No fucking way. I can barely remember some of that. Fantastic artist. Is I definitely smell shite, a Scott sketch. What, with the kids and the ginger lady? The disgusting one. Oh, I smell shite. That's from not Still Game. What was the other one they did? Chewing the Fat. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. That Chewing the Fat was the show that they all did before Still Game, which was about the old people character. Bricked, apparently. I'm so glad Chewing the Fat and Still Game went on Netflix, and I could watch. The problem is like, Chewing the Fat is just so random, and Still Game was funny, but for me, they weren't their best characters, but obviously, you know, it got the most traction. Can you actually sell the stuff here? Two guys in a lighthouse? Oh yeah, I remember that one, yeah. So you can't sell this? Man, I really wish there was like a way to just sell the white suits and stuff. I never understand why CIG just... Oh, here we go. Also, like a delete button would be really fucking cool, like in other video games. And you got, you know, type in I accept or something like that, like other games have. Yeah, because now we get free pieces of shit, because when you melt down white suits, you get this random placeholder crap, and CIG haven't fixed it in 3 years. Gonna no do that, aye. How? Just gonna know. Oh, man. It's a shame we gotta wait until next bloody year for season 3 of solo leveling. I think I've read. Alright. Wish you did that every time. I'll take that over and over, please. I bet you this thing doesn't have any missiles, though. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. So for some reason, not able to fucking get missiles back. Is that gonna give me them? No. Sweet niblets. ReZero Season 4 Episode 12 came out a few days after hiatus. Yeah, I've seen it. I went back over, watched like the final episodes of this. I caught up today on that. Slime, Saga Tanya, Clavatis, this. Watched a few episodes again of Wistoria because some of the animations like are so clean in that. Need to get my Netflix account online for the end of this month to watch Half the Way Part 2.
Thank
Oh, it's a tour on that. Whatever. Can I please get around? No? I guess not. Can I just do a direct warp to it? No. Still going to be like that, aren't you? Do you use any NVIDIA HDR filter? Power looks less foggy on your screen? No, I don't have HDR. My monitor can't do it. I've been watching Demons of the Shadow Realm, it's good. There's lots of anime that I need to catch up on, it's just when to find some time. But no, I don't vault this. Welcome in, dude. Do we have the good times ahead? Maybe. Maybe. I want to test out the difference between PTU and this. Whoosh, in the dark. Hmm. Is music crackly for you guys? Oh yeah, it is. What did we do to solve this last time? There was something that Spotify did. I can't remember what the fuck I pressed when it started crackling up. Yeah, it's fucking cooked. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna kind of pull the cable out the back. Is it working? Okay. Ew, what's this fucking horrible cloud shit, man? God damn it. It's crazy how much FPS is sorted out with that. Actually not bad. $60 there. Yeah, it starts to get really fucking weird, shaky, pixelated because of this stuff. No idea. You generally don't need a 5090 for gaming though. 58 is fine. 59 is like more for doing other things. If you got the excess money, fuck it. Like one of the best cards still right now is like the 4080 range. Again, this is why, like, I'll be so happy to see Genesis actually using... I'm only using 40% of my GPU. It's so shit. And the moment that my GPU starts to work, the FPS goes up. This is where, like, again, hopefully Genesis fucking solves this shit. She's singing in Danish? Yeah. She is dedicated. 64%. I wonder if... Yeah, still not utilizing it. It's so bad. Oh yeah, having like extra RAM massively helps. Like the difference of this on PTU is just bonkers, like. But it's nothing to do with PTU, it's just because nobody's playing on it. It's like 48%, 43. It's so stuttery though. And then it smooths out. Look how it smooths out, and then it gets stuttery again. Which is crazy, because whilst we're flying at this speed to the ground, and then it goes bad. It's just horrible. It's really, really bad. Yeah. I know you can do shit like that. I just don't like fake frames. Yeah, but smooth motion's not good because you actually create input lag because of it. So you don't actually have 200 frames though. That's the thing. You're just using AI to give you that shit, but you're actually fucking up your controls in the process. Yeah, I know. Like, that whole smooth motion shit is just so bad for competitive gaming. Because again, the moment the game is optimized, you can see where the higher frames come up. And that's because the GPU is just using more. I can't remember what, like, with the, I don't even know if I've cleaned out mine recently. Wait. Let's see if that actually affects something else. Yeah, all the AI stuff is really bad for Star Citizen. It massively throws off your aim and your input, so it's not good. Plus, you gotta remember, a game only sees you with what your native is. All the extra AI stuff that, like, NVIDIA does, a game server doesn't see. Just an FYI to anyone that doesn't know about this stuff. So even though you get 200 frames, the game doesn't see you with 200 frames. Because you can see where, when we're flying around here, we've got decent frames. And then the moment it goes to, like, somewhere it's just not optimized, it just tanks hard. Down to 30 FPS. Because right now we're using 90. See, look, there's the tank. Back up to 80, 91%. Going down now, losing frames for just whatever. I always had smooth motion stuff off because... Oh, dude, yeah. Like, if you're using any competitive game in PvP, you don't want to use smooth motion at all, dude. It literally fucks up your input. So if you're using joystick, keyboard, all that stuff is behind because your game only sees... Say, for example, you got 100 FPS and you turn on smooth motion, you get 200. The game still only sees you with 100 FPS. So even though the game looks smoother, you're still at that level. You might as well learn to play around 100 FPS. No idea, Leaf. No idea, dude. It does affect your input, yeah. I showcased that before on the stream. Again, you've got to remember, Star-Lord. When you... See, when you do this, right? This is the best way to find out your issues. Right? when you actually do this, it tells you your FPS in the actual game, right? You don't go on like Afterburner or anything like that. So right now, whilst I'm playing the game and I'm stationary right here, I have 50-ish FPS, right? If I put smooth motion on, it gets AI added onto it, but the game still sees me at 50 FPS. So even if I had 150 FPS, my input is based off that. So you think the game is smooth for you, but you're still playing like if you don't have smooth motion on. So there's no point ever playing with it on. It's great for like doing screenshots or videos or something like that, but if you're playing anything, any form of combat, you want to have smooth motion turned off. Because your input is based off your true FPS, not the AI stuff. No program runs off the AI. That's why Nvidia stuff is so cancerous. All these AI things are so bad. Because you're just getting fake frames to make the thing believe that you actually are, but you're still based off that. Say you've got 200 frames, but if you look at that meter it says 50, you're only playing at 50 frames. As when it regards to the server and the game. And that will never change, because again, the Nvidia stuff is just creating fakeness around, like, using AI systems, right? Crazy how we're getting better frames going through the rain right now. Some room, yeah. Yeah, but again, the game still doesn't see you doing 240 frames though, dude. That's what I'm trying to get to. You see on your monitor 240 frames, but the game doesn't see you at 240 frames. You'll be at like 50, 60 like everyone else. That means you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. Server runs up. That's a tick rate, dude. Nothing to do with the frames on you. Your FPS affects your input, dude. And fake frames don't change the way your input is. You'll always be playing at like 50, 60, even though you see 200. Yeah, it doesn't, yeah. You have to like get around it, basically. So better to lock your frames at 60? Yeah. That's why all PvPers lock their FPS at 60, dude. Because it gives you better ESP in this game and aiming as well. So people who are like sitting at 100 FPS are actually like in a disadvantage to people at locked 60. Just because of how the game is set up. Now if you're just flying from A to B, you don't need to care about it, but whenever you're doing PvP, you do. Can you imagine smoothing FF and SES during a Cat 5 landing? Lol. The thing is though, DCS isn't that bad at times. There's a lot that people don't tell you. Flip. How you doing, dude? And you can easily do it where it's like, I have it pre-set up where I can just do that. There we go. Now I can only hit 60 FPS. So it smooths down my flight massively because of it. Again, hopefully CIG eventually will change the system, but yeah. You actually want to lock your FPS at 60 in this game. How's the doggos? Well. We went out on a major hike on Saturday. Obviously, Nova got to spend granny time. And he got treated for that, and I took out my mother's dog and Nick's for a little 10-mile hike. It was good. Do you do... Yeah, dude, I generally lock down FPS to 60 all the time, dude. You're at a disadvantage if you go over 60. Just because of how the game is designed. So you generally want to have it where the game will always stay at 60 FPS and it would be in a good spot. And that's with like any resolution basically. Yeah, waste of resources for VR, yeah, completely. Hey Fish, hey Dan. Man, they need to sort of fix the clouds for medium. They're so, like, pixelated, scribbly, and then it smoothens out, right? It's so weird. Looks good for local recording? Yeah, if you're doing something like that, yeah, sure. Whoops. PS1? That's because I got them on the lowest setting just now. Where the fuck is the water? Where are you? Ah, there we go. That'll do nicely. There was sun as well? Yeah. One of the best fucking space cartoons ever done. Titan A. It does in some ways, but it's not really required anymore. Dropping like the missiles and all that stuff, yeah, like the quantum drive is just generally the heaviest thing. But it doesn't really like sort out like, or change it too much, you know. What's the moon in Pyro? It's got like the purple sun thing. Which one is it? Is it Ignis? Maybe it's Ignis. Maybe, yeah. Burnout Paradise, or a remake of it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Ooh, okay. Now that looks cool. That's what I'm looking for. Hey Gara, how you doing? Yes, this will do. I'm doing very well. Had a good weekend. Yes, yes, this will do. See if we can hide from it a little bit. How's the doggos? Tired. Super sleepy. They had a good fun on Saturday. But it was good. The weather held all the time, so I was happy with it. I always thought Ignis was a lot faster, though. They had their snacks? They have, yeah. Are you back on home soil? Or are you still flying? Just got home? Nice, nice. Does your house smell? It does not smell? All girls smell. It's a written rule. And rainbows apparently. Ew, girls. Yeah. Oh, we're dead. Kaboom! That's satisfying to watch. Yeah, the sunset on that area is really, really cool. Yeah, it's like a Viking Danish band, Gren. Kara jinxed it? Nah, I pushed the corner too hard. I wanted to see what they could actually do. If we don't crush, we don't learn. It's just a shame a lot of low flyers never seem to learn. So you use balance only? You think? I'll try that. Again, just testing things out. So you're saying balance better? Do dum 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 dum. Low flyers give up the first crash. I like pushing it because the arrow is really good at it, especially with the TSP blade. Whoop. God damn it. Why does this keep popping up? Oh yeah, I'm on live. I don't need that. I didn't realize that. I'll go this up all down. When is Crimson Moon? 1st September.
Some great new products.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Vehicle selected.
Great new products.
But I know it's still messed up. The best thing to do, Galactic, is just like look into it, play the game for like a couple of days, and then uninstall it again. It is hands down like the best way to play Star Citizen, and not play it like it's a full-sized game. Everything is in September. Is it because? Nah, dude. AA like indie companies don't give a shit about fucking Grand Theft Auto. The only indie company that does is CIG, because they think they're a AAA company. But nobody else gives a shit, dude. War Dogs is coming out. Crimson Moon, some other indie companies are doing their shit as well, because they're like, we'll still make bank. CIG are the only cringe lords that fucking think they've got something else. At least unlike Ubisoft calling themselves a fucking oh dude, it's just so cringy. Ugh. I'll never buy another Ubisoft game ever again until they sort their shit out. And even Black Flag shows you how bad they are as a company. But the fucking idiots who know nothing about video games keep fucking clapping like chimps. It's so sad, man. Needs balance? Right. I need to find another sunset like that again. I'll be very interested if CIG can actually get back the solar flare that we used to have. Man, low flying to the solar flare danger was so much fun. It was so good. Probably one of my favorite times to do low flying was then. Just purely because as you're low flying, something can insta-pop you and like blind you and shut your ship down. Such a great feeling. Too much light now. Need to kind of go back a bit. I want that sort of sunrise vibe again. That was good. Balance allows all AMD features from CPU chipset, and also core parking on DualX 3D. And is that just in the game destroyer Souls balanced? Or are you talking about actually set balanced in the NVIDIA app as a default? Hi, Fluff! Balanced in Windows Power Plays? Oh, oh, that's what you're meaning. Where do we do? Is it Power Plan? Is this what you're talking about? No, that's not it. What were you talking about again? Oh no, balance here, yeah. So I'm already on balance. Good. To be honest, not gonna lie, when I reinstalled the PC recently, I actually completely forgot about that. Cause sometimes, like, I think in the past I had it on, like, high or something like that. I think though, however, I think the GPU's on a different power though. I might see if that... I got it here. Global... This wouldn't change anything. Power management, prefer maximum performance. Should I just... Is this fine, I think? Because I don't really change NVIDIA settings. Like, obviously the 10 shader. That's just a PCI slot. Alright, okay. Okay, good. My Pentium 2 has turbo mode? I remember the good old Pentium 1. Windows sort of 5. Ah, man. I remember installing like Windows, but I think it was like 10 floppy disks you had to use for installing Windows. Windows XP, best Windows? Will SD run them? Dude, I think it'll go on fire. I'm pretty sure it'll just ignite and go on fire. Make sure you got some powdered extinguisher, not water. Always powder when it comes to electrical. Right, here we go. Yeah, that's fine. If you can get a driver to run it. That's very true, yeah. OS2 from IBM. Yeah, IBM PCs used to be very popular, right? '96 Voodoo and SLI. Nah, it'd still catch on fire, dude. If I remember correctly, they only had one little fan on the chipset. It's amazing how much more smoother this planet is than Pyro 4. Obviously, it's a moon, right? But this is where, and again, we won't find out until 4.11, and we'll only get it with Nyx 1. I'm very interested to see if CIG can pull off a planet like Nyx 1 and you have high FPS that doesn't fluctuate. Obviously, the first version of it's not going to do probably what's in my head, but if it's even 50% what's in my head, I'm going to be very impressed with that. Because again, when you see a location like this where there's barren, you know, you've got not a lot going on it, no clouds to sort of fuck up the FPS, it's such a smooth experience. And then you go to other locations and it's just like that, right? I really, really hope Genesis changes things. But again, we'll see in 4.11. It'll be the biggest thing that I'm going to test. Is just constantly low flying around to see what frames you get. Maybe get a little group of pilots together depending on the speed. If it's speed like this, I'd be very happy. Because this is so smooth. Ignis is so smooth compared to Pyro 4. And I think it's just the clouds that are fucking it. I've never had a water cooling PC. I've never been interested enough in PCs like pushing limits to get something like that. I've always just gone for like as many fans as I could cram into a case. I was never that kind of person who's like, oh, this PC sounds like noisy. But that's because I've never had like a PC on a desk or anything like that. It's always been like underneath. I think it's just as generally as like for gamers, you don't need water cooling anymore. You just don't. Like if you, again, we're talking about just play video games on a high level, you don't need water cooling. It's very gimmicky now. And it used to be the thing, like, oh, I needed a water-cooled PC to push this game's limit, and I just generally don't think you need to anymore. Too much hassle. Yeah, this is so smooth, like. I wonder if I could even push it up. Possibly. I'm like that as well, I just use fans. I've had these fans for like 5+ years now. I definitely need to get some new cases sorted out. Like 2 new cases and spend like a weekend just rebuilding. Like not change out the parts, just put it into a new case, you know. Get rid of all that stuff. I'm afraid for tube to burst. No cooler and vapor. I mean, if you don't have it tight, you shouldn't really. But this is why, like, every second month I open up my case and, like, clean out everything. Double check the cables, all that jazz. I suppose that's my OCD kicking in. Gotta have everything neat, tidy. It's super barren. I used to have a thermal take case. I don't know what I would do if I got different cases, because obviously they're mounted into the rig itself, so... What I was actually thinking of doing was having 2 PCs actually mounted. You know how like you get... It's not actually a case, it's like a mounting block for a PC. You put it on it. I was thinking of doing that and then mounting it to the actual frame, but... Maybe a bit too much work, you know? But then maybe not a good idea with all the dog hair. I know you can, yeah, you can do crazy shit. Like, I watched a video of a guy who put a whole PC in a standing desk. And that's what gave me an idea for what I've got just now. But it's like, really well done with, what's it called? Using resin and shit to like encase certain parts. Every time Ghost turd maintenance arrive, it never just 5 minutes of dusting. That's true, yeah. I've seen people like using that like dipping into it's not water, it's not water, it's like what's the word for it, where it's a special kind of water that doesn't electrify. Mineral oil, that's it, yeah, mineral oil. So basically it's liquid that you sink a PC into, but it doesn't, not nice, yeah. I think that's really cool, but I mean, changing out parts ain't exactly the nicest process, right? Isn't that how AI farms work? Yeah, because it's a great way of cooling down nowadays. Yeah. Like if you were constantly updating it, right? It would be troublesome. But if you were doing like a set piece, you know, just to show that you did it, I think it'd be really cool. Really, really cool. But again, it's like I'd rather deal with a little bit of dust that requires an alcohol wipe to just sort of clean things down than fucking having to drain the whole PC, fucking wait for it dried before you can actually unbolt it. You know what I mean? It's such a long process just for an oily case, you know. 5090s can't catch fire. Yeah. I think most people probably just get their PCs to go on fire because of voltage issues or not replacing power supplies, which is a thing that most people should really do on a yearly basis, I feel, especially with modular power supplies. You can literally just replace it and then plug the same cables back in, right? If you can't be bothered to wire it all. That's why I would love to get like a case that allows me to do some funky wiring. But the problem is you need to get those upside down motherboards where basically everything plugs into the bottom of the motherboard. And I don't know if I'm anal enough to do that just for neat cable management. You know what I mean? Like having to buy a whole new motherboard just in that way to make it look neat. Again, my PCs sit out behind me and you can't see into them, you know. There's no RGB or anything. It's all disabled. Please don't reuse power cables. Well, I've been doing it for years and I've never had an issue, so I just go off that information. But my next cases, I want it where they're like future-proof, massive cases. And I want to do it where the fans are on blocks, so you can just take all the fans out in a oneer. And cables, I'm not even going to bother like making neat, I'm just going to have them where you can just pull the whole PSU system out, right? Chat, I need to get one of these meme cameras set up where you can just see him staring me down. Hi? Oh, Haru. Haru? Hmm? Do you think it's snack time? Oh, no. Do you think it's snack time? Should we ask your community? We should. Who's your favorite today then? Is it Mr. Kraken? Is it Pleb? Is it Marcus Hazen? Is it Shoreman? Is it Fallen? Oh! Fallen Druids! Is that your favorite? What about Denny? Oh, you don't know? What about Jay the bartender? Oh! Is that your favorite today? It is! Oh dear, there we go. This snack is in honor of Jay the bartender. There you go. Oh, such a fussy husky. Well, I know. Well, he told us the truth. Nova doesn't lie. Dogs love me. There you go. Husky staring into his hole. Have a 3090 ACS tough and it's still solid. Weren't they the ones that were like fucking igniting whilst playing Not Lord of the Rings. What was it called? The Amazon game. New Life, Next Life, Safe Life, Sex Life. Are huskies considered the clowns of the dog world? No. No, no. New World, that's it. Thank you guys, yeah. Wasn't that the game that was causing, like, issues? ADX, welcome ended. Hondo as well. No, huskies are not the clowns. Not at all. There's a lot of goofy dogs. You dodge a bullet? Yeah, definitely then, yeah. There was something where when that game came out, Nvidia had like the wrong fucking patch, firmware, whatever you want to call it, and it was making people's fucking cards go on fire and burn up and stuff, so. Goldens are, yeah, Goldens are definitely clowns. Lurchers could be clowns as well. They're pretty goofy at times. Big dangly legs, doing silly things. Hey, Stefan, welcome in, dude. Can it be Friday, please? Have a shepherd, smart, rude, yeah. Your Abby cat is considered the clowns of the cat world? Yeah, playing it on Friday, Nelson, yeah. Looking forward to it. Gonna spend the first, like, hour, 2 hours of the stream to dial in my flight before doing, like, an actual match, because I don't want to waste people's time and money. And I know, obviously, like, people are... I'll probably do, like, a 12+ hour stream. I don't know, we'll see. I got all weekend, so I'm streaming Saturday and Sunday as well. Huskies I view as forever teenagers who test you every 30 days. Kinda like that, yeah. I want to get War Dogs. The compound bow looks something. Well, guess what, chat? If you're on Discord, my Discord, there's a giveaway running on that Discord for a copy of War Dogs. Finishes on Friday. Only select people know about it because they pay attention to Discord. And don't forget to order energy drinks. I don't need energy drinks, dude. The only reason I drink Monster, by the way, is to suppress hunger. That's it. No calories, all that shit. It's the same as I drink Zero Coke and stuff. After my young 17-year, like when I was 17 and I drank 14 cans of Red Bull in one night, had a little mini heart attack. After that, caffeine does absolutely fucking nothing to me. I can actually drink a black coffee and go to sleep straight after it. Caffeine does absolutely nothing for me to stay awake or give me energy. Red Bull did give me wings because when I resuscitated myself in so many ways, there were balconies that I was jumping across because I was high as fuck. Which were quite high up in the air. If I had fallen, I would have died. They're like 5 stories up. Gaffy, how you doing, dude? So I definitely had wings. Do not recommend, ever, doing something so stupid. But that's my younger you for you. So yeah, I literally don't drink Monster because of getting energy out of it. I like the taste, and it suppresses hunger because it's got no calories, but it has the fizz and stuff like that. But I get the same thing from a Coke Zero or an Iron Brew Extra. You can't get the 1.5 liter bottles of any drinks here anymore. What, you mean like the fucking cheap stuff called Bolt or something like that, Hazen? In Scotland, we still get those big bottles. It's like fucking battery acid. Did you play the last playtest, Nelson, of War Dogs? You did, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I got a Discord area called War Wolves, if anybody's want to join in. I think it's like 15 people who are playing War Dogs. No stress. It's just where I'm gonna be if anybody needs a helicopter pilot. By the way, is gear another name for Coke in UK? Yeah. 1.5 liter energy drink. My body reacts if I drink 0.5. Yeah, you don't want to drink this stuff in Scotland. It's literally like petroleum or some shit like that. You slept single digits that weekend? Nice, good. But yeah, I'm gonna be in the tutorial range thing for like a couple hours whilst I dial in my controls. Then we're gonna be helicoptering all weekend. No, we had it when we were in the EU anyway, Stefan. Scotland doesn't give a shit about EU rules. We just never get caught because nobody cares. .5 liter energy per day. Interesting. The Arrow has to be one of the cleanest cockpits? Yeah, it's good. I just like it because it just actually makes you feel close. As long as you don't do that stupid, like, washed out FOV. Will you have any music playing on your chopper? Apparently there's like a radio that you can do. I don't know. Get some of the old Battlefield Vietnam songs and load it in if it works that way. I don't know. I'll just play Dragon Force. And a pack of Marlboros? What, fucking... pack in the UK or a packet in America? Because that's like, what, 6 or 12 20s, right? Seen a guy play Flight of the Valkyries on his War Dog shopper? Ah, that's so cliche. Is that just for flight or for shooting as well, Nelson? Flight. You can't turn it off on mouse and keyboard? Maybe they'll add that in. I mean, they were talking about adding in head tracking and all that stuff, getting steering wheels to work for trucks. People are wanting to actually have it. What, because he was high on fucking Red Bull? I mentioned that, and now everyone is yelling at it. The assist thing. Is it that bad? Like, is it auto-correcting you, even, like, whilst you're flying forward? I suppose that's an armor thing to have the auto-hover. It's Tumblr's fault? What? That everyone now knows there's assist in the game? All I want for next playtest is Linux support. Oh, you're a Linux user, are you? You have auto collective, and you can't turn that off. Oh, in mouse and keyboard. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. Oh well, people just have to get joysticks or a controller. Ew, brother, ew. Yeah, I just don't like any of that stuff. Like in Arma, you have the ability to press a button to toggle auto hover on. So that you could like hover and just go and take a piss or something like that. I'm fine with that, but anything where if I slow down... Remember when we used to have auto hovering in Star Citizen? It was so bad. The idea is good, but it's bad because the moment you let go, it would take over. You can still overwrite it, it's auto collective, but it does have no collective inputs, right? Apparently Linux worked on older playtests, but not last one. I'm pretty sure they'll get all that shit in because it's like they're doing a really good job, in my opinion.
What's the pilot doing? Nice landing, mate. What's the pilot doing?
Yeah. Oh, waste of a fucking Huey. Isn't that because of anti-cheat not working on Linux? No, you can get around that these days. Oh, that's the thing. It's what cheat system are they using? Are they using EAC? Or have they got their own stuff? It's EAC? For Linux, right, okay. Yeah, they'll definitely have that sorted for like the 10th then. Because that's a quick fix. Quick fix. I would imagine it's probably in this Friday as well. They said it's like an updated client and all that stuff with lots of fixes from the other previous playtests. So very excited to see. Very excited to see, like, from everyone saying that it's like, feels decently optimized for a early access closed off scene of it, right? Because a lot of people were complaining about graphics, and obviously they were too stupid to realize you can't go into the crazy graphic mode unless you're in a 40 series plus, because that's what they put. What is they put it in they've got overkill mode or something like that, and it only activates if you're in a 40 series above card. So whilst everyone was moaning about things, it's like, stop being cheap and get a fucking updated card then. You want the power? Get the power. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna definitely try it out on the two different modes to see what's better, you know. If I get a solid 60 FPS on overkill mode, I'll be super happy. Did you see the guy getting his 470 hours Battlefield refunded on Steam? Well, there's always cunts in the world, right? Super optimized, yeah. But the thing is, though, is they haven't done the typical like Unreal 5 slop tumbler from what I've seen. So again, this is why, like, for me, I've got a giveaway running on Discord, and I'll probably do another one on like the Saturday, because instead of me buying more random shit, I'd rather support a company that just seems to be trying to make a really, really good game. Like, they're not trying to compete with anyone. They're just literally making a game that I could play for a while, you know? Like, I'm not gonna play it every single fucking day, but maybe I will. Maybe I'll enjoy the flight system so much. Yeah, their business model is so clever. Don't they have a partner program? I wouldn't even join it, to be honest. It's like anything in life. It's like these partner programs require you to have to like spend a huge amount of time streaming. And I just don't like the idea. I want to be able to like play a bit of Star Citizen, play a bit of Soul Frame, play some War Dogs, right? But I'll see what goes down this weekend, right? The best time to get in their partner program is when all the big content creators go and play something else. Which is like 2 months, 2 or 3 months. What is this sound? Is it the game? In what way is it the game? Beshkan, how you doing? Also, my audio again for music is gone, man. I don't understand why Spotify keeps fucking breaking. Their own creator mate, so it might be worth just join a campaign. If they put up, oh yeah, no, I'm talking about like actual like partner program, not the other stuff. Yeah, see, like the music's cracking up. Try some YouTube. Oh, it's definitely the stream PC then. Now to remember which one. Yeah, there we go. Really? What's the site? What were you saying? They do War Dogs. Hmm. All right. I'll play it later on. Fuck it. So do your money and loadouts unlock carry over to change team? Yeah. Again, you can go in and play a round and not spend a penny and just steal from everyone and then go into another round and spend all your stuff. You can go to a different server and spend all the stuff. What are you talking about, Vashkan? You fucking nutjob. How you doing as well, dude? Are you coming to play War Dogs as well? Let me know if the form submits or just changes it. See, Mr. Kraken, first of all, you have to actually be able to fly in video games before they approve you. You know what I mean? It just you just can't create good YouTube content, right? You actually have to be able to fly, FPS, do all these things, right? That's clearly why it doesn't work. Like a butterfly. Yeah. We get Mr. Kraken as the side gunner. To be fair, you don't FPS either. Dude, every FPS game I've been solid at. No problem. That's me reversing a Ural into your chopper. We need to try and figure out how to attach certain things to helicopters. When's the last time you played an FPS game? Apart from Star Citizen? Hardware cheat controller aim assist is crazy recently. What, in War Dogs or in just general games? I mean, like, everyone's fucking crazy about that. I can't remember the last time FPS game I played. Generally, yeah. Somebody will mention it in chat. Yeah, I can't recall. Because it's been years. No, the funny thing is with Tarkov is I own the big boy. Yeah, you're a subscriber, Nelson. You're allowed to do this. I've got the big boy in Tarkov, but I've never had somebody to take me through Tarkov, so I never got into it. What's this? Is a fucking... Is this porn?
So we got the ultimate setup for any hardcore gamer out there looking to play Call of Duty or any of the fight games out there.
Hardcore gamer.
We got the PS5. Feeding off of that, we got the brand new B Savior U5 connection that allows you to hook up virtually any controller lag-free.
All right. Okay.
Directly to your PS5. Following off of that, we got the Chrono Zen. You guys know the business and what this is about. Next, we got the Chronos Max Plus. And feeding directly off of that, we got the Titan 2. You guys know what the deal is on this.
What is
After
this?
that, we got the
Absolute. Is this a
B
meme
Savior
abortion?
PS5 Elite controller, baby.
So what does this
You guys
do?
know what the business is. If you guys know what it is, you know what to do. Map all your controls. So this will allow you to beat and conquer all in any video game. No problems whatsoever.
Dude is using mouse and key on PS5 with aim assist. Oh, is that what it does?
Subscribe for more tips and tutorials.
Say did. You know what we need to move into a time. What was that game with Gerald Butler where he's the character in the VR game and people are playing it? That's what we need to move into, chat. No more fucking PCs, and it's called Gamer. Yeah. I've never seen it, but I've heard about it. That's where we need to go. Like this is just you know what I mean? Like gamers are just so soft in compared to how things used to be. So that, yeah, but the thing is though, is that, oh no, they are actually, so eventually that will end up in War Dogs and all the other jazz, because they can just literally, unless they actually have a toggle where you can't do, what's it called, cosplay or whatever. Not cosplay, crossplay. Did you see the MSI monitor wall hacks? Dude, there's nothing new on that. Again, it's where it's like skill in video games is going down the way because people are just such unathletic fucking gamers these days. "10 reasons not to buy," controller says. Yeah, but he said it was just lowered down to, you know, whatever. I mean, if somebody's using that kind of tech, they can't stop it anyway, you know? Exactly, Nelson, exactly, dude. You know what I mean? I'm kind of glad, and I always bring this up when we have these type of topics, I'm glad that I played games at a competitive level before all this shit started to happen. You know? Like, not your typical average sort of, like, playing games. It's nice to be able to go back and be like, yeah, whatever. Because as I get older, you're never going to compete with a fucking 12-year-old Fortnite player who can fucking stand upside down whilst drinking 20 Mountain Dews and shooting at you with a one-handed controller, you know what I mean? So it's like, whatever. Yeah. It's the same with Star Citizen. You'll get ridiculous cheats and stuff in the future, and it'll all be hardware and you can't do anything about it. You just can't care, unfortunately. You just gotta either deal with it or adapt and go the same way as everyone else. Yeah, that's true, Sophia, yeah. But again, that's like, I think Marvel Rivals is the same as well. They don't have a same aim assist on for PC version. The thing is, that's all they have to fucking do. It does have aim assist on it. See, that's the thing that they just have to do is just basically disable that stuff for PC only and just leave it for where you can't come in as a console player on a PC game. Because that's how people are brought up nowadays, Alpha. People don't understand that they call themselves gamers, but they need all the hardware to be the gamer, apparently. Can you play with controller and PC and still have aim assist? You can, yeah. You can. But the thing is, though, is they can tone it down where all that shit doesn't work, Nelson. Like, for example, if you have a very weak aim assist, none of that shit will help you, for example. The only reason any of that hardware that person was showcasing ever has an effect on games is if the aim assist is very strong. If you make it where it just slightly helps you, like what old school games used to do with controllers, then it doesn't do anything for you. And maybe they go that route with it. It all depends on where they put the aim assist in. GTA 5 put aim-assisted gamepadders in a separate lobby. Yeah, again, that's generally the easiest way to do it 90s. The problem is most companies just don't have the balls to fucking do that shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Warzone has the aim snapping and it's really bad. What was the other game that recently came out that had the aim snapping where the moment you held down the aim assist, it would fucking do this on the screen without any of that weird hardware external stuff. There was a game that recently came out with that. It was so bad. But if you just have the aim dampening, it's fine. Like, nobody should complain about that. The aim tracking, you could, if you left it at, like, low term. There's also a fourth thing, is there not? There's like a fourth thing in the combo. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. Because in Star Citizen, the aim, like, the aim assist is so bad. If it was just ESP, it would be fucking awesome. It's the fact that the game literally moves the guns in the direction of where you're trying to fly. And I fucking hate that. That's why I really love how the Ion is set up. And I wish CIG would make all cannons in this game literally the same method as the Ion. It would just be so good for the game. And then you could make them superly strong as well. That's the ultimate shit, yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure the developers of War Dogs are clued up enough to know that what ruins games these days, mass amount of cheaters, not getting it resolved, and stupid aim assist with all this hardware that fucking ruins being able to play as a PC player. And to be fair, every time I've seen them play this game, chat, they've been playing on PC because their console stuff is not ready. So because of that, I would imagine the aim assist is very toned down, like they advertised, very like low amount, you know? So I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. And none of that aim assist is going to help you out in flying anyway. So it is mainly an FPS thing. It's not going to help you in a tank. It's not going to help you because again, you've got to have coordination with the driver as you're only moving the turret and stuff like that. So yeah, there's not too many worries I have for it with War Dogs right now. Only if it was like FPS, right? But because the vehicles are all separated and yeah, there's a lot more things that can go on in it. I'm honestly surprised SC doesn't have aim assist. It'll end up that way. I guarantee you it's probably set up for Squadron 42. It's just not been added into Star Citizen, right? That would be my bet with it right now. Again, as we get older, I mean, I'm 44 this year. My reactions are slowing down. They're still higher than most average people, even in their 20s. But the thing is, eventually down the line, it's gonna get to the point where I can't fucking do the shit I do. The only reason I can do the things I do is because I've got fucking weird eyes. Hey, Space Bear. What is ePTU? They were just testing things on it. But it's the same patch as PTU right now. 3D aim trainer keeps you young. As a pilot, I don't need that shit so far. I'll let your sweaty ass keep up with the fucking controller aimers, and I'll fly you motherfuckers into the hot zone, alright? Let's just keep it that way. And I'll carry the juice bottles as well. And the clotted cream. Because at least I know I won't need to deal with the fucking controller babies against that. Is there even a name trailer for controllers? Yeah, it's called Manual Hardware that does it all for you, Nelson. Or something you attach to your screen to constantly have on. I mean, I was... jokes aside, you probably can train if you disable all that shit for a controller. Galactic Racer is so expensive. Is that the Star Wars one? Hiking keeps TDL's aim in check? No, no, no. Again, I've got very, very unique eyes, which allows me to have faster reactions than most people. So, the moment my eyes goes, I think my reaction goes. Will you be taking supplies to the front line too? I'll be taking everything. The goal is to do transporting in a Huey with 2 gunners. So you bring in the supplies and then you do the rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat and then you get the fuck out of there. But that'll take a wee while to get to the money, I suppose. Let's go to... which is the fast one? I don't know if it's this one or not. Hey, Tidal, how you doing, dude? Wonder if a spotter stays on your bench if you get XP cash for the spots? Wonder if a spotter stays on your bench if you get... what do you mean, bench? Living, how you been? Living as well. Is it Ignis? Ignis, I think, is maybe... no, wait. No, we did... what is the fastest fuck one? See, I always thought it was Ignis. Oh, you mean a spotter in the helicopter? And sharing? Yeah, I think that actually works. Vario. It was Vario. I always thought Ignis was the super fast one. Maybe they toned it down. Kinda want to see that area, chat. We just have to go fast as fuck till we get there. I'm guessing that's water, right? What are you doing? You're lucky I didn't turn the camera on. They see how crazy you are. Yeah. Oh. What have you been up to, White One? You're looking suspiciously guilty. Fuck you, CIG! Oh, we're so dead. So getting this problem now back in this. Yeah, not this shit again. Yeah. By the way, Hollywood is making live action Naruto. Ugh. Alright. Convenient. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm just gonna fucking delete it already. Seems like all the community... Dude, a very small amount of Star Citizen backers play Mill Sims. Oh, I tried to get it set up, chat, to, like, snap him. He was up to no good. I'm gonna go back to this screen and see. He's always getting set up. Alright, let me go and delete anti cheat or whatever the fuck. Blah. Doggo, yeah. Let's see if he's gonna misbehave. He's always aware, chat. Look at that face. Is you smiling? They can't see your smile because the camera doesn't zoom in that much more. Oh, oh. Most SC players play Euro Truck Simulator and SimSaya. I can see you in big picture again. Thank you, Kara. My gracefulness has returned. The push is on. I think they're worried that their deadline is coming up for this week for 410 and it's still not in a good spot, but whatever. We shall see. Isn't that right, Mr. Novi? Is it ever in a good spot? Nah. That's why we have other games to play, right? No, you have to wait. No, don't even try and force something. If SC is ever in a good spot, TDL will get a Last Airbender tattoo on his head. When have I ever fucking said that? There ain't no way I'm ever getting a tattoo on my fucking head. Right now. Will we get it with like little fucking LED lights so it can glow? When I go into extreme PvP mode, my eyes glow and my fucking head glows. You could probably, yeah, you could probably get some AI system. I mean, we've got our Dune Awakening style. There we go, Dune Awakening style. That's true, Mums, yeah. How you doing, dude?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Unknown. Ah, maybe I didn't crash. Maybe I just went on a different server.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Interesting.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit.
Work is calling. Enjoy, Nelson. If you need a helicopter pilot at the weekend, let me know. It's this weekend coming, Mums. All the information's on Discord. I just don't know what time the servers are going up, so. But it's Friday to Sunday, yeah. Parachutes are a one-time use, yeah. But I think that's a good idea, because people were jumping out of helicopters, pulling the parachute, and then cutting them, and being like, trying to do some Warzone shit. It's just like that. It's got like a proper height system in it from it as well, like you can't cut late or you fucking smack into the ground. So, I like it. I'm gonna stream all weekend, yeah. Joining with other content creators as well. I think Kara's jumping in. Maybe stream with Mr. Kraken as well. Give different point of views. That was the whole idea of it. I don't know if Cutlet's interested, because he'll be doing Shadow Moses probably, so. But if he wants to join in to get the views and stuff, he's welcome to. I always thought Ignis was the fastest fuck one, but. Medic, yeah. Prize is playing. We got Sofa. We got a huge amount of people in the list. Haven't really looked at SC much. Nothing really new though, no. Nothing really much. Is Kara going to be driving? We'll see, we'll see. We fought some dudes in Shadow Moses a short while back at Gaslight, and man, those dudes are insane. Oh, I mean, they spend all their time doing it, so you'd expect it, right? Ooh. Okay, this was not what I was expecting. Interesting. This is like fucking obsidian kind of looking. Oh, this actually is fast. Interesting, okay. Patch notes have come up. Oh, potential build, right. Fuck's sake, sofa. This guy is gonna be a bane in my life. For fuck's sake. Alright, chat. There we go. If you ever wanted to see what TheDarkLaw looks like as fucking TheDarkLaw the Last Airbender, there you go. Enjoy. I like how it's got fucking neck tattoos as well. TDL avatar state, yeah. I'm surprised fucking Nyx doesn't have glowing eyes. Oh shit, I'm going backwards. What is this goodness? How you doing, bro? Buy an Odin? You won't? Dude, I'll buy an Odin right now if CIG allow me. TDL, the last boot bender. That's right, yeah. Alright, so this planet does actually have the speed. Interesting. And lots of glass or something. But again, because of the speed, everything's rendering so slow. So even though you get this speed, the game just can't keep up. We'll do a thingy-bob again. That was good. Or like, game crashed or whatever. I cannot fly SE with pedals? That's for me, is I just always fly. Like that. Wait. Wait, is this screen off? Why does it look twisted? For you guys. Wait, give me a sec. Oh! It's the curved monitor making me feel like that. Alright, okay. When I put it to the straight monitor, it's fine. Okay. Where are you again? Busnoroda? Aye. I was having a conversation with Noodle one day. Noodle is a pedal user with the typical sense of Star Citizen, where he uses yaw on the joystick, right? And for me, I use yaw on the pedals. Try this again. No, I actually want darker. There's nowhere else. Maybe I want to. Oh. Okay, actually. Kind of want to come in the opposite side here, so I'll go here. I use my pedals for thrust forward and back. Yeah, that's a common practice, yeah. There's not many people that fly like me in Star Citizen. And it will have a huge, huge advantage in atmosphere if CIG ever made a requirement like that, right? We used to have it where there was not many people that could actually beat me in Atmosphere PvP. This is going back a long time ago. Because if you over-yawed with mouse and your joystick was set up for pitch and yaw, you had those issues. But I don't think CIG will go back to that level of extreme. Maybe they will. That'll be cool. Until the Crow appeared? Yeah, but that was Star Cruisers, I mean. Star Cruisers... a unique player, dude. Star Cruiser lived and breathed Star Citizen. And Star Cruiser wasn't beating me out to position, it's because he was better at aiming. If you made this game more about position, and the aiming was the last part about it, a lot of people would fall off in this game. A lot. A huge amount of folk. Wait, where is the other location there? Chat, where's the other location? It's disappeared. Oh wait, there is. Oh no, this actually might work. This actually might work. For what I'm trying to achieve. Because again, a lot of people only stay relevant in Star Citizen because they're actually really good aimers. But when you see them actually flying, they're terrible. If you made the game for atmosphere around flight like it is in DCS, watch how fast these people fucking crumble. It's a huge difference. But I don't think Star Citizen will ever get to that level. Just purely because, well, maybe it would. I would imagine it'd be the same if Forger ever added in jets as well, like War Dogs or adding jets. I need to go a little bit further for this. Oh, dude, it was so good, Jay. It was so good. The amount of people that came up against me and Fresh as Ice in their like 5-10 man groups and we would destroy them all. Not because of like better team play. Well, I mean, better team play, I suppose. But me and Fresh would dominate so many people. It was so good. If you brought back that system today, oh my god. The amount of people I would fucking curb stomp would be insane. Because you couldn't backstrafe and you couldn't fucking hard yaw. You had to learn how to pivot it. But CIG has disabled it. The funny thing is, though, is all the new atmosphere stuff is in the game. It's just all turned off right now. And that's the only reason I kind of, like, even though the rumor is CIG disabled all the stuff for the PvPers because they were moaning about it, my take is, I think CIG's disabled it because the new stuff is replaced it, and the new stuff can't be turned on because of whatever reason, because the other stuff's not in completely yet. And that's why I think Atmosphere will eventually massively change when they flip over the switch. No, it doesn't need Planet Tech 5 at all for the IFCS to dictate things. Because again, all the files are already in the game right now, it's just all disabled. Or not all the files, all the parameters, basically, of how your IFCS, or the IFC dictates the engines and stuff. So again, like, the Arrow, for example, doesn't have its flight surfaces in yet. The Gladius does, you know, so you can't really turn it on if nothing has it set up, right? Planet Tech 5 doesn't change anything to do with atmospheres in this game, Stefan. Like, CIG can dictate the pressure and the G-force within the planet, and they can turn the wind system on, which has been in the game for many, many years as well. It's just all turned off. The new planet stuff just changes rendering from CPU to GPU. That's it. It doesn't add any other mechanics around the flight model. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff that basically is not being incorporated into the new system yet. The Gladius is the only one that really has all the files right now, but obviously because it's disabled in the game, you can't actually utilize it. The Gladius will be very, very good in Atmosphere, I think. Same with Saber. Ships like that. Like the Talon, I think will struggle. I think it'll be a very space sort of oriented fighter. It just all depends on how much CIG is actually going to stick to having the separation. I know CIG wants to have the separation. Yogi wants to have it. It all depends on how strong they actually make it, right? Again, CIG won't turn on any of the atmosphere stuff until you've got the new quantum boosting. They could easily... Yogi was saying they can turn the flight model on now. The problem is you couldn't warp anywhere because it's not integrated, right? Gladius is in a good spot to a certain degree. I think once we get these new time to kill things, you'll see the Gladius back in a good spot. Wait, did I turn off this quickly? Yeah, I did. War Dogs, and Siege of Ars and Werewolf. War Dogs is this weekend, and I think Siege of Arson will be out this week. Probably on like Thursday or something. We got sheared. That's a good area, like, I like that. Can we... Do we have to go off this place to get fixed? I think we do, right? It's, yeah, it's a Pyro 5 moon, yeah. It's called, Ignis, where, like, everyone's PvPing these days, but... When the night, or, like... When the light is getting to a certain point, it's got this really fucking beautiful, like red. Okay, I don't know, like synthwave kind of vibe going on for it. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, but the thing is that Ashland's quite a PvP area right now, and going in with half a wing, probably not the best of idea. I'll go to like, Chihuahua. Adir is nice as well. I always thought, like, Ignis was, super fucking fast, but I think they've changed it, right? You used to be able to do like 1200 on it. Trolla will be the same for PvP. Well, the difference is, I would imagine there's less people here. As he says, wee! Uh-oh, chat, mayday. Maybe let's not meme whilst one of our wings is missing. Only 1K? Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't lose the actual gun. I forgot that's one of the good things about the arrow. Oh no, what is this wing? Is this what it's like in Pyro? I really wish there was like a... You know that they used to have it a while back where when you repaired, it gave you like a clean version of your ship. And then they got rid of that, which was really sad. Don't get chipped? Dude, I don't fucking give a shit, dude. If somebody kills me in this game, do you think I give 2 fucks? You landed in Pyro, you're lucky they didn't take anything? Yeah, but look, I got fucking half a ship. I'll give you 3 bucks. Mm-hmm. Alright. Ooh, hello. My god. There's bits and bobs. Bits of bobs. Exactly. Bits of bobs. Also. Oh yeah. Whew. Zero Captain Phillips. Hey, everybody. Do you think a hardcore version of SE could work? I mean, if you had a different player base, yeah, sure. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that would be like... Cutlet's been recently playing like a different type of EVE Online. I can't remember what it's called. EVE, whatever, Frontier I think it is. And that's more of a hardcore version of EVE Online. EVE Online. So yeah, I could see Star Citizen being able to do it, no problem. But again, it's like, unfortunately the community, Heavy Bob, just wouldn't enjoy that. Like if you were to... Because I mean, look how many, even of the PvPers that just fucking backspace the moment that they are overwhelmed or go back to menu or fucking leave their friends and all that jazz, right? Over the years, we've had this shit. It's like... If you were to make a hardcore version where when your ship was downed and you had to fucking do like the No Man's Sky, rebuild it or something like that, that would be pretty cool actually. But again, I don't think most people would enjoy it. Yeah, the SE community is super soft, yeah. But I would love it. Again, I've always said this, if CIG were to make this game DCS level of flight difficulty and Tarkov level of difficulty in FPS, I would play it. Any day of the week I would play that, because it would just keep me so occupied trying to get better and better that I wouldn't even notice like other things. With expanse type damage. I've never seen the expanse, so I don't know what you mean with that. I don't know, I think the SE community, at its face, is just one bad day away from becoming a hardcore PvPer. What do you mean with that? Yeah, I've not watched The Expanse. Dude, I have it on my list to watch it next year before the video game comes out. Ship refueling, hand repairing, even engineering, all the things they put in are pointless right now. Yeah, and they're rolling back, you know? Well, that's the whole idea of VOC, is like CIG have made it this way because you used to, when you died in any form of combat, you lost your modules and you couldn't insure them, right? So you had to have a surplus of modules and rebuild, you know? Then... obviously, you used to be able to loot everyone to the heart's content, and that's how it was. And CIG has just made this game where it's designed around fucking pussies, you know? And that's the end of the day. Like, most of the backers are fucking pussies when it comes to playing a video game. They just want everything given to them, and that's why we don't have any structure. And unfortunately, you can only blame CIG on that. But you can also blame the players that have caused it as well. I don't want to lose my subscriber gear. I don't want to lose the module I spent 10 hours trying to find. Yeah. Pathetic. Too many screenshots, Star Citizens? Yeah. Again, we'll see. But CIG have it. Like, even with this time to kill changing, people are just gonna cry about it and watch them fucking revert it, right? Because you set the game up this way, and the fucking scrubs are happy they can kill people. But obviously it changes how the PvP is for the PvPers. So the PvPers moan, and Horston fucking changes things back to previously on engineering, which was actually a good time for the game. Watch how everyone cries again, and he fucking changes it again. And it will just keep going this way. Until eventually one side of the community just quits the game. And I guarantee you it'll be the PvPers that quit before the other players. Ugh, my god. Well, Looks like Mr. Kraken's fix does not work for fucking live, sadly. And I don't know why this is happening. Like literally 49410. Whatever CIG have done to servers, man. Something about your scanning crashing your session. It just puts me back to menu, dude. It was happening in PT as well. It's almost like I've got too fast of a fucking internet and CIG's shitty servers can't handle it anymore. There we go. And then instead of it being like 30k, it's putting me on a completely different server every time. Or the servers are just 30k, and I don't know. Actually, let's go and test out PTU and see if it has the same effect. Yo, Zen, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Appreciate that. Remember, guys, to get involved in the giveaway on Discord. It's for a copy of War Dogs on Friday. In a circle of nothingness? Yeah. The thing is, I can't see any, like, clear, this is going to make the game better unless CIG starts, like, being way more stricter with the community. That's the only way I can see it happening. That's because it's not an instancing system. It's a room system, Heavy Bob. The problem is instead of CIG actually saying it's a room system, they called it instancing when it's not instancing. It will eventually end up being instancing, but it's not. And that's sad. Sad. Just waiting for the shaders to go in. If you can apply to have access to it, Zen, it's just a playtest weekend. If you pre-order the game, which comes out or is going early access on the 10th of September, you can play this playtest as well without having to sign up. And since I'm going to be playing this game as one of my main games on the channel, because Star Citizen's in such a bad situation, we're doing that. Yeah, I know, Peregrine. It's sad because this is the point I've always made, right? Out of all the channels that White Knight, and then the moment that the game gets upset to them, they start bickering about Star Citizen. But then the moment that CIG fucking gives them a little fucking tickle under the balls, they go back on White Knight version of being creators, right? And for me, the difference is I've got 14 years experience of testing, working with devs, reporting, Evocati, all that shit. And for me, it would take CIG to do a lot for me to ever go in that sway right now. Now, the technologies are cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, Genesis and Stark Tech, they're cool techs, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? But it's so boring, like, listening to these creators now. They're just, oh my god. So indoctrinated. Just because CIG tickled the balls. I wouldn't mind losing sub gear if I could craft it reasonable. Exactly, dude. Imagine that. Imagine if you just were buying blueprints from the site, right? That's all you were doing. You're not buying an asset. You're not buying a weapon, you're buying a blueprint. You then have to go and play the game to actually be able to do something with it. Imagine if CIG did that. The problem is it wouldn't make as much money as it does, mostly homeless, right? Because the only reason people buy that shit on a general level of, say, like 80 to 90% of the backers is because you get the gear there and you don't lose the gear. And they can't be bothered to play the game to craft better gear. And we go around in a vicious circle of crafting means absolutely nothing in this game. Because again, I've showcased many times where if you get the jump on somebody, I've killed so many players with crafted gear with standard shit. Because they just didn't have any situational awareness or able to fucking aim. So it's like, there's no point crafting. It doesn't give you any advantage. And it's kind of sad, really. I've requested access, but if they don't give me it, I'll just buy it. Or you could try and enter the giveaway, Zen. Maybe you'll get giveaway advantage. Who knows? Even Line still does well. It does it well, yeah. But also CCP don't listen to their baby community though. Tide of War, right? They don't listen to those babies in the community. CIG listen to their babies. It's not the same, yeah. Exactly, yeah. I'll just do this actually. Just in case. Yeah, heavy buff, but I mean, like, think about the scenarios in the game, right? How many times do you come across this, you're on level field? It's mostly you're either behind the person, or the person you see is desyncing, where you shoot them, but they're actually behind you already, right? There's not many times where it is literally fucking the level of draw, right? Yeah, but even in contested zones, right, dude? It's never that sort of 3-2-1 draw and whoever has the best weapon wins, right? It's normally whoever has the jump on somebody or somebody's just better and wins anyway. Again, I've seen so many videos of people PvPing in full, like, top of the range gear getting fucking killed by other teams. Now, I don't know if the other teams have got the gear and stuff, because obviously they don't make those videos on their side, but one would have to assume it is like that. Where's my gold gun? Where's my shiz? Where are you? Where are you, gorgeous? Where are you hiding? There you are. Best knife in the game. Do you think you still not have the crossbow in? Yeah, whatever. I'll do that. Yeah, but the thing is also as well, Heavy Bob, if you had it where, like, you could actually take players' gear, it would also increase that level, right? I don't even want this stuff. See, the problem is the saber just doesn't even come with stealth components now. Wait, where is my normal saber? Ah. Uh-oh. People are trying to speedrun flying back to stations within 30 seconds. Oh, that. Hey, Dracos. How you doing? Yeah, well, I mean, everyone's gonna do some form of cheating. It's inevitable. You know what? I'm just gonna go as defaulty as possible, chat. Let's do this. Fuck it. Again, we're only testing on PT. It's not like I need to actually have a build. Actually, no. I got an idea. Take the drive off the Dunleavy. Oh no, it is a beacon. Fuck, I thought it was a VK. Never mind. SE's still at low FPS? Yeah. Glorious. Alright, back inside chat. I'm just gonna quickly get a bio. Man, the back of my legs are still killing me, chat. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I definitely overdid it on the weekend. I was kind of hoping we'd see more about this damage state thing. Oh, Maelstrom, you mean? I remember I had some console commands that made it run better, but lost them. Oh, you talking about for Star Citizen? That no longer works anymore. Most of that stuff got taken out many years ago, many years ago, because people used to set up their user fold like CFGs for that. That got changed. Odin's name. Oh, I can actually do this. Okay. Sick. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. At least they fixed the button to launch. Is there a problem still with the HUD? No, I've got it in. You can change the HUD. So, like, there's advanced HUD, and that's small. I only use advanced HUD, like, for a few things. Oh shit, chat. Fuck, I forgot. God damn it. I forgot the TSB. Right now it's 60 because I just locked it. God damn it. I always forget about the fucking blade. But I need it for the extra little bit of speed. Now we gotta wait for this horrible fucking crazy length of time hanger. I can't reach 50, I think. It depends on what you're trying to run. Depends on what you're trying to run, dude. Alright. Few months? Ah, well, CIG has been doing stuff when it comes to, like, some, like, performance things and stuff like that, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Does the SSAO one do anything still? What do you mean? Godspeed. To be honest, what we had, chat. I don't even think I can actually be bothered. Really. Now that I look at it, it's like, I can't be bothered. Flying all the way back to Pyro. Ugh. Just to test something that I wanted to see. We can do that tomorrow. We can do that tomorrow. I don't know, you would have to test it, but I know CIG removed a lot of that stuff. A huge amount. Let me add this to the meme area as well. Mm. Sick. Sick. Let's see if she's actually. I don't know. Let me actually write that down. It's just for a thing. Yeah. Finishing up now. Nice. Time to get some stew, chat. Time to get some fucking stew. I made just it's in the feasting here. Alright, I'm off ski, guys. The plan is we'll just sort of coast it up until Friday. Friday and Saturday and Sunday should be long days. Purely because, yeah. We've got War Dogs coming out and stuff. Make sure you get involved in the giveaway on Discord as well. You know what to do, guys. And I shall see you tomorrow. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Alpha, Clash, Zaman. Yeah, no, it's a chicken stew. It's on Discord. Speed. Dracos. Welcome. Kara. Oh, wait, shit. That was Nova's vet. Ugh, I swear to God. So, if you know the story of last week, Nova was in on the vet on Monday. I got fucking skewered by the nurse. Apparently, half of Nova's blood has been lost in transit, so they can't do a full testing. So I've got to go back in tomorrow with Nova to get more blood taken out. However, it's free of charge. Not that it makes any better. The urine sample came back where it's like it's okay, and the glycose is high in the blood, which is interesting. So need to go and get more blood done to find out exactly if it's like a glycose problem. That would sort of explain why Nova's a bit tired. So we'll just have to fucking sugar him up, apparently. But yeah, that was what that was. So tomorrow chat. I'll need to leave at like 2 o'clock. I'll probably only be on for like 2 hours tomorrow. So no more treats. It's nothing to do with treats. He's under glycose, so low sugar. So she just wants another shot at you, dude. If it's the same nurse, I'll laugh my fucking head off. You know what I'm gonna do? Just for fucking memes, I'm gonna come in with a fucking chainsaw glove on. You know, like where you can't pierce it. If it's the same nurse, I'm gonna pull out the glove and be like, just in case, and put a fucking like chainmail glove on, just so she can't skewer me again this time. Anyway, yeah. So we'll be only doing about 2 hours because I need to travel. It's for 3:15, so I'll try and start a little bit earlier, chat. But just to let you know, tomorrow will be a very short day because I need to take Nova to the vet again. Fun and games, fun and games. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging about. I should have just ended the stream, but yeah. I will see you tomorrow, guys, for a very short one. An awful time to start a hype train. No, luckily we're finishing. GG's anyway. Sorry, guys. Appreciate it. Trinity, thank you for being here. Damon, Joe, Kara, Marcus. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Destroy souls. Off to the vet we go again, Nova. Choo choo, thank you for being here, guys. Good night.